advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are loads of great reasons to build, but going into it, you'll have plenty of questions. So to help make things easy, I've teamed up with the guys from GJ Gardner. Together, we've created a step-by-step guide to the building process, full of independent advice, plus super handy information and tips. It's called Home Prep, and it's absolutely free. So if you're planning on building the place you've always wanted, make Home Prep the first step in your journey. Why not visit gjgardner.co.nz and grab your copy today? There are
Good morning from Hutt City, Wellington, where we're in the first few matches on day 2 of the Junior National Squash Championships. And on court we've got big match really in the under-17 girls. Number 4 against number 5 seed. We just saw Justine Porsche of Auckland pinch a reasonably close first game, so that'll settle the nerves of the number 4 seed. Mackenzie Tate comes in as number 5 seed into this match, so it's the pick of the matches in the under-17 girls quarterfinals. Both players came through fairly comfortably yesterday. Mackenzie Tate beating Jamie Tipu in straight games, and Justine Porsche beat Sofia Denardi Gonzalez also in straight games. Well, a cracking backhand volley drop there from Justine. Mackenzie just going for a similar shot on the forehand side. They're never really quite balanced on the ball. That's better. Yeah, she worked the rally well there. Well, we're seeing a lot of winners into the front of the court here from Justine Porsche. She's not really missed many shots into the front, making the court very big for her opponent. She's really struggling to get forward and cover those. Looks like things are running away from her in this second game. 9-4 now for Justine. Well, it's a clever shot, and it does appear that the resistance is fading away. I think Mackenzie will need to really utilise this game between the time between games, to try to make some serious changes. Whether she's physically struggling there, but she was certainly not covering those front corners like she was in the first game. So hopefully she's all right and she can take a bit of time to refocus. So 2-love to Justine Porsche. Well, she's asking for a let there, but I think it was wishful thinking. Didn't see the ball until very late. So will we see the local player, Mackenzie Tate, find a way back into this match? Crucial part of the match now for them. Beautiful, really nice straight drive down that forehand wall there. Mackenzie just a little bit of hold on the ball. Got it running through beautiful and straight, dying onto the back wall. So it is a positive start to the third game for her. I think Justine was kicking herself there. She probably should have asked for the let. Possibly would have been a stroke. Either way, she was certainly not ready to play an accurate shot from there. Just overcooks the lob there. So this is much more positive stuff from Mackenzie Tate. That's a superb shot. The whole commitment to the shot in the third game here, it's almost like a different player's come back on court. The body language and the positivity of the way she's hit the ball applied much more pressure to her opponent. And look at this, that's a thunderous cross-court volley. Sets herself up with 7 game balls to pull this third game back. Feels like it's gone pretty quickly, this third game. She's found the top of the tin on the little trickle boast. So it's game on here in this girls' quarterfinal. Justine Porsche still leading by 2 games to 1, but that was a solid third game from Mackenzie Tate. Well, it's game on here in this quarter-final. The girls under 17s. And as the atmosphere grows, so does the commentary team. Jack Friskin's here again.
He's back.
He's back. You've come at a good time, Jack. So let me just tell you how this match has unfolded so far. Close first game. Justine Porsche won that one 11-8, I think. Second game, it was all Justine Porsche. Mackenzie Tate looked like she was struggling to cover the court and was really dominated, but she came back on in that third game. She stepped up the court, been much more positive like that. And she's got the momentum, mate.
Yeah, from what I've seen so far, she's come out. Justine's made a mistake. Mackenzie's hit 2 nice shots. JP certainly having to move around the court a lot more than what Mackenzie is by the looks of things.
Yeah, and that's a complete role reversal from the second game, to be honest. So it shows good character to be able to turn a match around the way that she has done.
Oh, lovely
It was
boast.
beautiful, wasn't it? Yeah.
Last time I commentated JP play, she was doing these big boasts, and I said to her, your boasts are way too big, you need to fix them. So
She's obviously
listen to my advice.
taken that on board, and there was nothing big about that boast. She sent in nice and sharp. It's a great shot to have in your locker, but the thing for me, Jack, is you don't want to use it too often. Less is more when it comes to.
Yeah, it's a great shot used at the right time, isn't it?
Yeah,
Overused, it just, yeah,
exactly.
not as effective.
Yeah. Go straight in deep. She didn't quite get enough pace on it, did she?
No, she was sort of in a stretch, wasn't Volley. Lovely shot.
Well, these next 3 or 4 points, I think, could have a huge impact on the overall outcome of this match. You sense Justine's aware that she can just turn the screw, and that's another big rally. Back to 5-all.
She sort of turned that momentum around from the start of this set, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has.
Mackenzie was up 4-1.
Oh, look at that. That's good movement. She wouldn't have even thought about running for that in the second game. So she's fired up.
Both just set up too much, gave Justine too much time to do what she wanted. Yeah.
Always made it. Oh, she's found the back wall, Nick.
She's lucky there.
Well, there's a little bit of daylight appearing on the scoreboard on the business end of this absolutely crucial 4th game. Put it away very nicely there. She had loads of time, didn't she, on the ball?
Yeah. Very low to the tin, not so tight to the wall, bit risky, but it did the trick for her.
Just at the right time as well. Oh, didn't quite get herself balanced there. She was at full stretch, so Justine's back within 2 points. See her really composing herself there between rallies. She knows that if she can stick this point on the board,
puts her in it big time, doesn't it?
Too right, mate. And then it comes down to who can hold the nerve the best, but that looked to me as if it clips out. So 3 game balls for Mackenzie Tate. Can she force? fifth.
Oh, lovely cross-court drop. That's quite risky at 17 down, isn't it?
Yeah, she made it look pretty easy though, didn't she? She was very composed on the ball.
Relaxed, didn't have anything to lose, I guess.
Yeah, it was kind of more like a fading kill than a drop shot. She played it quite assertively. She's on the back end of this rally though. And Mackenzie puts it away.
Closes it out.
Brilliant response once again. So we're going into a decider here. Well, here we go then, Jack. Good game to win, you might say.
Yep. Big five-setter battle. It's always good. Quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's a huge day today. We've got quarterfinals and semi-finals in all age groups. So we've got a full-on programme. But just before the scoreboard starts to tick over, Jack, you know what I'm going to do, don't you?
What?
I'm going to ask you for your prediction.
Oh, it's going to be tough. I reckon Justine 11-8.
That's very specific.
I thought that's what you meant. You got to put a score on it.
Well,
What are you predicting?
well, I'm going to go with Mackenzie because she's got the momentum, hasn't she?
Yeah.
She's, you know, I always feel like when somebody creates that momentum shift in a match, it's very, very difficult to turn it back again. And Justine's, you know, she's getting stuck in, she's digging deep, but doesn't seem to be getting much reward. You know, Mackenzie is the very, very slight underdog in terms of the seeding. She's number 5 seed, so Justine's number 4.
Oh. What's
So I'm going to say, yeah, I'm going to go with Mackenzie.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say 11-5.
Oh, okay.
How about that?
That's bold. You're looking off to a strong start.
Yeah, the only thing is once you, you know, once you start to get away in the fifth, you can start to see the finish line a little bit early.
Ooh.
If you're not careful, and your opponent can often kind of just relax and go for broke. So always interesting from a mental point of view, the fifth game.
Shot. Jeez. That was insane.
It was a synchronised.
Cheering
Yeah,
team.
it's good. I've obviously worked on it.
Rent a crowd, obviously.
Oh, look at that for a finish.
Great shot.
Yeah.
4-1 down again and crawled back in.
Well, my prediction's not looking too good right now.
There's one more point and
Oh, she's firing him from all over the place, Justine. Just backfired on her that time. Locked in once again. I think it's going to go all the way, isn't it?
ooh, what's the call there, Paul? You slept? Missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, she loves that backhand flick, fade
Yeah.
away to the other side, doesn't she? Third shot I've seen her play
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, well done. That is good composure. She's
Oh.
got it. I can't believe that. I didn't think she was going to be anywhere near it, but the damage was done.
She sort of just floated back there, didn't she?
Yeah.
Just quite casually.
Good squash, though, from Mackenzie. Moving her opponent into the extremes of the court. She's gone cross-court that time.
Oh, great shot. Justine sort of taking her shooting from the back a little bit, isn't she?
Again, she's just taking an extra second or two there before serving.
Ooh.
Ah, fantastic.
What a shot,
Yeah,
what a
it
player,
was,
what a talent.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Justine just questioning whether it was a clean pickup. I think it was.
And that's my prediction out.
Is it?
Yep.
I thought you said
11-8.
to... oh, yeah, okay. Well, again, she's composed on that backhand volley.
Tough match to come back.
3 match balls now for the number 5 seed. And she's
Oh.
absolutely... Oh, I thought she'd nailed it.
No, she right into the floor. Eyes lit up.
Oh, dear. I think I need my eyes testing. Well, that's 1 match ball saved. That's a good width,
Oh.
good length, and there she's
Good match.
turned that match around. It looked like it was sliding away from her big time after that second game, but she's come out and produced a phenomenal comeback there. So Mackenzie Tate books herself a spot in the semi-finals later on today with a 3-2 win over Justine Porsche. So myself and Jack will be back, and that rhymes.
Does too.
I'm a poet and I know it.
Thank you.
We'll be back for the next match, so join us then. back. You're joining us for the under-17 boys plate match here. So we've got Tane Trail of Northland taking on Thomas Gray from Southland. Joining me for this one, Jason Fletcher. Morning, Fletch.
Morning, Paul. How you going this morning?
Very good. Very good after the events of last night. I woke up in a very good mood, as you can imagine. Ryder Cup. Had to check it wasn't a dream when I woke up. For those people who don't know what I'm talking about, the Ryder Cup is on this weekend. Europe against America, golf. But we're not here to talk about golf.
But golf was interesting, wasn't it? I think the first time that the Europeans went 4-0 up in the foursomes, wasn't it? So it was interesting.
Yeah, amazing. Well, we've got a full-on schedule today, Fletch. It's the big day, second day of the event. By the end of today, we'll know who the finalists are across all of the age groups here playing for national junior titles. Massive junior tournament always takes place at the back end of the season, so one last push for these players who have been battling it out throughout the year.
Yes, and some would be looking for selection for later in the year for the Trans-Tasman Series against Australia.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a perfect time to show the junior selectors how you've developed, how you've progressed, what your form's looking like.
The young boy here from Northland, Paul, you would have seen him a bit with your travels up there.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I work with Tane on a weekly basis.
What can you tell us about him?
Well, Tane, he's got a sister Chelsea, very multi-talented family. He's a very talented hockey player, as is his sister Chelsea. He loves to surf. But yeah, good athlete, good head on his shoulders. Yeah, he'll be looking to step up and volley. Just needs to make sure he's not getting too snatchy with his swing. Tane. There's a bit of an example of that. That just needed a simple nudge into the front of the court and just put a bit of pace on it. But this is good.
I don't know much about Thomas. It looks like I think he's from Southland and part of the Stella stable. So Jason McLaughlin will be pleased to see the Stella brand on the screen there.
Yeah. It's just a double there. So it's fast and furious stuff. Tane just closing in, still close.
So that snatchy thing you're talking about there, Paul?
Yeah. Yeah, it just came at a bit of an awkward spot for him there. The ball almost bouncing on his feet on the tee. So he was certainly not beaten with tightness there.
Probably one of the most frustrating things, isn't it? You get the loose ball that comes back at the middle at you and gets awkward on you. Normally after you played a decent shot too, which is the most frustrating part.
Yeah. That's another error on the cross-court drive from the back from Tane. Keeps Thomas Gray within 1 point here. Oh, and he served out. Can you believe it? That was a huge point. You can see the frustration. He knows he's shot himself in the foot there, really. It's a 2-game balls for Tane. And it's an error from the return of serve. So it's first blood to the slightly higher seed. Tane leads 1-0. We saw a former top Southland player, Regan McNaught, is with the Southland team. He would have been giving Thomas some advice there between games. What do you think he'd have been saying to him, Fletch? Because it kind of fell apart at the end there, didn't it, for him?
Yeah, I think so. Sort of, I suppose, pretty simple, really. Just try and keep the error rate low. Probably take a little bit more care on the serve.
Yeah.
You hit a fault earlier in the set, and then hit that sort of the one out crucial point near the end there. So that probably made the difference, because I think these two boys are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah.
And what you've been saying to Tane, if you had the opportunity, Paul, what was been the advice there?
I think it's just to stay very positive, but just make sure that doesn't spill over into to rush in or trying to hit unnecessarily hard at times or unnecessarily close to the tin. There was a couple of times where he's just hitting a simple cross-court drive from the back that's finding the tin, and that really shouldn't be anywhere near the tin, should it?
A nice little shot there.
So accuracy is always #1 priority for me.
Looks like Thomas is here trying to lift the ball or to get some better lengths by the looks of things, so he's putting the ball up a little bit higher on that front wall.
Oh, just a lack of awareness of where he'd put the ball there, really. He's just got a let for that.
Got a leap,
Surprised by that. Yeah, it was good to use the height on the front wall there from Thomas, but for me, he just ran straight across into the path of where Tane wanted to hit the ball, so I'm surprised it wasn't a stroke.
Yes, I'm not too sure where he could hit the ball there, but maybe the referee felt the ball was a bit high. But yeah, there's our errors again. Talking about Paul. Yep.
take it in turns, pummeling the tin from the front of the court. That one's made its way up and over into the next court, so ball's been returned. Locked in at 4-all in the second. Oh, that's superb. Really played that forehand drop to perfection there, Tane.
Is it Paul Hornsby coaching all over that one?
Absolutely. All me. All me. No, have nothing to do with the tins that he hits, but that was all me, so you're welcome. Oh, that's nice as well. Slightly too much pace on it.
It's actually a shot that I've noticed over the last few years. At the top level, they're using a lot more, putting that ball up nice and high.
Yeah.
It's put undervalued or underused, isn't it, at all levels of the game, I think.
100%, Fletcher. Yeah, everybody should be making a point of practicing that lob from every part of the court, straight and cross court. You know, make a point of spending a bit of time every single week just practicing, exploring the very, very top of the front wall, getting that pace and angle right, because you know what I always say to the players who I work with, if you never practice it, you're never going to use it in a match, eh? You forget that it exists.
Yeah, not actually a shot I actually really used when I was younger. Not till I got older and slower and needed more time on the court that I used it. And
well, that's often the misconception with the lob, isn't it? It can be seen as a bit of a negative shot choice where you're only going to use it to get yourself out of trouble. But as you've said, it's some really obvious tactics at the very top of the world. You know, the world tour top players actually use it as a weapon rather than a way to defend.
well, it's probably the hardest place to play the ball, isn't it, when it's up high and it's above you, you know, way up there. Your options to what you can do with it are quite limited, aren't they?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely energy sapping playing against somebody who's just hanging that ball up in the air. There's never any pace on the ball for you to work off. Really breaks up the rhythm.
Yeah, it's quite common to see the junior boys sort of play one pace, don't they? Probably more so than the girls, I think. But over the years, I've sort of noticed the boys tend to play at a one pace game.
Yeah.
It's not until they get a little bit more experience and a little bit older they start mixing up a bit more. Probably one of those things, if they can learn to do that earlier on.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, and the pace, as you say, the pace that they play at tends to be more focused on, you know, hitting hard and low, and I often feel that, you know, when these junior boys step on court with someone who's hitting the ball hard, the knee-jerk reaction is to think, okay, if that's what you're doing, I'm going to do it even harder, and at some point the accuracy just starts to crumble away. But starting to really take hold of this match now, turn 8. 4 game balls to take a 2-love lead.
Yes, I think I used to describe it as the tactics of hit and run. I'll hit it harder and I'll run faster than my opponent. And is it Hornsby drop shot again?
Yeah, it's pure pressure, this, isn't it? Pure pressure from Tane, but Thomas holds on. You can see him winning this rally, actually, after all this. Oh, it's overcooked.
Yeah.
Wow, I tell you what, he had to absorb some pressure there, didn't he?
He hung it actually really well, didn't he? And actually finished off with a couple of nice shots to win the rally.
Oh, look at that there. A wicked cross-court volley. The return of serve from Tane. running the way of the Northlander. 2 games to love. Well, 2-love lead here for Tane Trail. They'll be focused on starting this 3rd game nice and positively. They don't want to allow any inroads to the match for his opponent.
Would you say anything different this time, Paul, or just keep the same sort of areas of focus for this 3rd set?
Yeah, I think the advice would be the same. I think just to keep the error rate low and keep the accuracy levels high. And if it sounds very, very simple, you're stating the obvious, but if you do those 2 things well, then you're going to be able to get points off, aren't you? And the scoreboard takes care of itself, and when you're leading by 2 games to love, you want to make yourself like a brick wall. Not give your opponent any glimmer of hope of turning things around.
Yeah, like you say, it sounds easy, but not always the case when you're actually out there on the court, isn't it?
That's true.
Good solid rally here, Paul, actually. It's,
Yeah, he was on the move though, wasn't he? Never got his feet in a still position. Looked like he was improvising a little bit with the technique.
the old frustrating one where you hit a ball back to yourself. It's always disappointing, isn't it, when you do that?
It's a good lift again. Great lift, in fact.
You did well to get that out actually. So.
Yeah. Well, that's classy from Tane there. A lot of variety of paces in that rally, but like I said, number one thing is the accuracy. He's finding his targets. Right, he's apologising there. It was an attempted straight drive at the front wall nick and ended up bouncing at the feet of his opponent again, unable to control the ball.
So you're not claiming credit for that one, Paul, I take it.
No, it's not a shot that I have people practice very often.
It'll always be nice to say that you aim for that, but it's never the case, is it? Especially on these walls, it can move.
Yeah.
I have seen on occasions the ball gets stuck in the corner, actually.
What's the rule on that?
Good question, actually. I think it's...
It'd be quite amusing if your opponent just walked up to it and just touched it with a racket and said, right, that's my shot.
Just, I'd have to check with the referees actually on that one, but interesting if it hits the hits that and drops straight down into the tin. What does that mean? Yeah, sort of.
Well, talk about assertive squash. Tane Trail seems to have stepped up a gear. Certainly settled down. Looking very composed and finding the back corners nice and consistently.
Probably finding his targets really well in this set, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. This is the best squash we've seen from Tane in the match. He's opened up a huge lead here. It's difficult to see a way back for Thomas Gray.
Looks like he's keen to get on with things too, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got the bit between his teeth. Lovely and straight.
Right. Yeah.
Found the front wall nick again there, didn't he?
Yeah, actually, Thomas did quite well to actually play that. Great little backhand volley drop too.
Brutal rally. Wow, it's the rally of the match, this is.
Oh, still going too. Oh, that's a great finish. Yeah, well done.
What a rally. Right, he's a long way back for Thomas Gray. But there's one more for him. I feel if he can get to 6 or 7 here, just start to test the nerves of his opponent. It's another error. It looks as if that monstrous rally seems to have just knocked the wind out of the sails of Tane. Needs a point on the board just to settle the ship. Oh, he's got away with a very loose ball there.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times for both players.
Yeah.
The old rough one down the middle has actually paid some dividends. Not the intent, but
well, it's 5 match balls rather for Tane. Yeah, lovely,
finish, yep.
Lovely straight backhand kill from Tane. Secures that match. 11-8, 11-7, 11-5. So we'll be moving on to the under-17 boys quarterfinals. It's an all-central clash here. Players are onto court already, keen to get proceedings underway. So we'll be back for the start of this next match. Well, the action keeps coming here on the main show court of quarterfinals action here at the Junior Nationals, and we've got the number 1 seed in the under 17 boys, Brody Bennett, just returning serve, and his opponent Liam Bernard, number 8 seed. It's an all-central clash, and we've even got an all-central, well, apart from myself, commentary team, because we've got Jaden Bailey here. Morning, Jaden.
Morning, Paul.
You'll be able to take the reins on this match. A couple of your teammates out there.
Yeah.
You'll know them inside out, will you?
Yeah, yeah.
So I was, as you know, I was down in Wanganui with you guys last week. Got invited to do a bit of a training camp with, so it was good to see you all. And there's obviously, it's a very strong generation of young players.
Yeah,
in
definitely.
Central at the minute. We've got the number 1 and 2 seed in the under 17 boys, and as I said, Liam's number 8 seed. So the future looks bright.
Yeah.
So you're obviously the old man in the team, are you?
Yeah, yeah. Trying to milk a stroke there.
So what do you, how would you see this match unfolding then, Jaden? What would you say are the strengths of Brody? What makes him number 1 seed?
He's just got that fitness, and he can take long rallies, rather than Liam's all about. He relies on his racket skills. Tries to do the unusual.
Yep. Maybe tries to be a little bit unpredictable and finish rallies, taking his opponent off guard, do you think?
Yeah.
Well, one thing I would say about Brody, having watched him in a training situation last week and seeing him move around the court here, he does get a lot of balls back, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's a retriever.
Yeah, he's got a good build for retrieving well. Makes himself big on the court. Well, come through to the quarters in contrasting styles, really. Brody Bennett had a bye in round 1 and came through very, very comfortably in his second round match. And he dropped 10 points in the entire match. Whereas Liam had to dig much, much deeper yesterday. Beat Jake Hinton in round 1 in 4 games, and then had a real battle against Logan Leith, which was a big match. It was 8 against number 9, but he had to come back from 2-love down in that match. So you would have to say, based on what you were talking about there with Brody wanting to grind out the long rallies, it heaps a whole load more pressure onto Liam, really, given that he's had a tough day at the office yesterday. Well, there's that unpredictable one. The players just share a smile with each other. No reverse bows. What are your thoughts on that, Jaden? Is it something you practice?
Give it a go, but it's not something I do very often.
It's nicely straightened. 5-game balls now for the number 1 seed. He's putting some work into his opponent here. A simple cross-court really would be enough, but it's almost like he wants to toy with his opponent. Again, it's all smiles on there. As Brodie Bennett takes the first game 11-5. Well, Jaden, what would your advice have been there between games for Liam?
And then,
Putting you on the spot. You see, it's not easy being a coach, is it?
no.
Very tough jobs we have. Well, I think it's... these guys, I would imagine, have played each other a fair amount. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah.
Jump into conclusions a bit, but probably do know each other's game inside out, and I get the sense they're both fairly relaxed on there. Apologies for the background noise there, folks. That's a sports hall behind us where they're moving some cricket nets, I think. It's one of the worst noises I've ever heard in my life, so hopefully it didn't come through too badly.
I feel like in this game, Liam knows he's the underdog, so he's got a bit more confidence, as in like...
Playing with a bit more freedom.
Yeah.
Well, he likes that, and he hunting that volley on the return serve. Not a great serve, to be honest, from Brodie straight onto his racket, but he's not afraid of trying to finish rallies at the first opportunity, is he, Liam?
Yeah.
Oh dear. That was a bit different, really, that rally. Both players thinking that they've won it. Went for the corkscrew, but didn't quite get the ball deep enough. it's a nice idea there. Got himself well set on the ball, but just a bit too fine with his margin for error, and all of a sudden, see Liam Bernard.
Brody's lost his composure.
Yeah, it was an unforced error. Probably didn't need to be as good as he was aiming on that backhand drop, but he's opened the door a little bit for his opponent. So locked in at 8-all in this second game. As we always say, there's a huge difference between 2-love and 1-all, and that is an absolutely beautiful lift there from Liam. Sticks another point on the board. Well, here we go. He's been pretty effective in this last half a dozen rallies, and he's got 2 game balls to pull back to level things here in this quarterfinal. Yeah, I think just clipped the very top of the back wall on that back wall bow, so Brody saves 1 game ball. Oh, saw the opportunity again. The serve was straight into his racket. 10-all tie break. Definitely gave himself a margin for error on that one.
Good length.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like he's given himself a little bit of a kick up the backside, really.
Yeah.
Brody felt like he took his foot off the gas there. Had to save 2 game balls, but settles down and manages to find his accuracy again. Pulls back to take the game 12-10, and with it, a 2-love lead. So I reckon that the way that second game unfolded there, Jaden, I think will have an interesting impact on this third game. If I was a betting man, I'd be saying that Brody's going to really try to sort of be nice and clinical and switched on and try to get this job finished off, because he will feel that he maybe just came off it, just had a bit of a blip in terms of concentration, and almost found himself having to go back on at 1-all. So the fact that he won that game, I think, will settle him down. And I think the flip side of that is Liam potentially will be thinking, I could have been 1-all, but now I'm 2-love down. So it has a big impact on the mental side of the game, I think.
Yeah. He's a bit loose around the court, Liam.
Oh, what a shot. Played that beautifully, didn't he? Perfectly straight, just above the 10. That's lovely. Nice, quick early movement from Brody. He does move very nicely, doesn't he? Quite explosive, good agility. But once again, he's put the serve straight onto his opponent's racket there. I think if I was to be advising Brody, I'd be probably suggesting he needs to take a bit more care with that serve.
Yeah.
Especially against an opponent who's going to fire in any little opportunity. I always feel it's a bit of an under-practiced shot, the serve. Do you practice your serve, Jaden?
Oh, only in gameplay trainings.
Yeah, it's definitely something to pay attention to.
Definitely.
Oh, there's another beautiful backhand drop. Brody's onto it this time, though. Chance. Yeah, good.
That's a good hold.
Yeah. Yeah, had the best of both worlds there. Held the ball and then hit with accuracy with it. Double trouble. Well, he means business out there, doesn't he? Looks very, very focused in this third game, the #1 seed. He wants to get this done as quickly and as clinically as possible, so he can start to recover and focus in on that big match. That's going to come up later on today. Semi-finals this afternoon. I mean, I'm talking as if he's won the match, which obviously he hasn't, but it would appear that things are looking pretty good for the #1 seed.
Ball was out.
Serve's been called out. So 7 match balls for Brody to book his spot in the semis.
Little come on from Liam.
Yeah, bit of a fist bump. Oh, and he's served out again. That was a howler. That was not even close to being in, but at least he sees the funny side of it. So his teammate and #1 seed Brody Bennett sails through. He'll be back in action later on today in the semi-final. Thank you, Jaden. So we'll be back for another under-17 boys quarter-final in a few minutes. Well, the action's coming thick and fast here now on day 2. Huge matches on the schedule throughout the day, right the way through to probably 9 o'clock tonight, where we'll see the last of the semi-finals battled out on this court. But for now, it's under 17 boys quarter-final match. Got Ben Jones of Wellington, the number 6 seed, taking on Riley Noonan of Waikato. So a big match. Number 3 against number 6 seed. So things really hotting up in the under 17 draw. And joining me, he's recovered from his match. He was on the show court earlier on today, Tane Trail of Northland.
How's it going, Paul?
It's going good, mate. It's going good. Good to see you secure a win earlier on.
Yep, no, it's
Straight
good to get a
games.
win under my belt.
Good for the confidence.
Yep, for sure, for sure.
So obviously these boys are in the same age group as you. Have you played either of these two?
I have not, not yet, no.
Well, it's a very positive start to the match from Ben Jones. Takes a 4-love lead early on in this opening game. So in your match, Tane, just a little observation I made was that you seemed to, after you'd taken a 2-love lead there, you seemed to really settle down in the third game, and your accuracy levels were on the rise.
Yeah.
Really took control, and then there was that. I think it's fair to say it was the rally of the day so far. Absolute mammoth rally, which it looked like you'd won it about 4 or 5 times, but somehow your opponent kept that ball coming back.
Oh, he did very well.
Incredible.
It was mind-blowing.
And that just seemed to sort of, you just seemed to have a bit of a wobble for a few points after that. Were you feeling it physically?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, that rally just killed me, man. It was, just struggled to, it was also mentally really, just needed to get back into it. Even though I still had I had a lead, I just lost focus a bit after that rally. But yeah, managed to get a few points back, which was good.
Got the job done.
Yeah.
Well, that's a beautiful volley there. Straight as an arrow. Be a stroke, which will be music to the ears of Ben Jones, closing in on this first game. Running away with it. It's like a steam train. Absolutely thumping that ball through to the back of the court, Ben Jones. I think it will be a good way for him to settle into the match and really pile the pressure onto the higher seeded player. we're going to see a mammoth comeback here, Tane. That's 3 points, 3 game balls saved by Riley.
Just love to see it.
Oh. Ben almost came through the glass there, and he's made a fairly poor error.
Great fighting from Riley.
He looks up at the scoreboard, and it's not looking quite as nice as it did a few moments ago when it was 10-4. Chance. Well, he's really going for that low, hard ball. What have we got? It's going to be a let, I think.
No let.
A no let. Okay, so just 1 game ball remaining now.
Oh.
Well, he's finished it with a shot to nothing there, that backhand drop. So it is Ben Jones takes the opening game 11-9. Well, back into it with in the second game here. Well, that was a bit of a roller coaster, really, the first game, Tane. We had the lower seeded player break away to a massive lead. He led 10-4 before we saw the higher seeded player, Riley, claw it back to 9-10 and then lose the game. So quite a few momentum shifts in there. Such a mental battle, isn't it, the game of squash?
For sure.
I think you'll have Ben Jones will have been relieved to finally win the game, but then again his opponent will feel like he finished the game a lot better than he started, but he's still 1 love down. So
Just shows how important it is to get a good start.
yeah,
Just get that leeway to, you know, maybe lose a few points, but still ahead. Yeah.
great width. Took his space. He had every right to do so. The ball had come through the middle of the court and he's punished it. He's got quite a casual way about him, hasn't he, Ben, on the court? Again, he's giving that ball an absolute pummeling on there. Not much in the way of taking the ball in short from Ben Jones, although he did finish the first game with an outrageous long-range backhand drop. But he just seems to be quite happy to keep burying that ball into the back corners for now. And it continues to work for him. I think I just clipped the top of the tin. Had to react to the ball coming straight at his body there. I think if it had made the front wall, his opponent didn't really know too much about it, so it probably would have been a winner. It's a poor error. Looking a little bit exasperated on there, Riley Noonan. Comes with a bit of pressure, this really. He's the number 3 seed and certainly not looking very comfortable on the court. His opponent not allowing him much time or opportunity to settle on the ball. Thumping that ball around the back corners. Yeah, even that's taken in with a lot of pace. Quick, short backhand boast from Ben Jones.
What would you say Riley needs to do here to get back?
Well, I think he just needs to try to find a way to slow things down. That would be my number one thing.
Chucking a few lobs.
Yeah, throwing a few lobs. Just, yeah, just try to take the momentum away, take the rhythm away from his opponent. It almost looks like he's trying to fight fire with fire, and the accuracy is not high enough to unsettle his opponent. So, just try to buy himself a little bit of breathing space on that. Again, the back wall takes a bit of a clattering there from Ben. That's good. Very nice. He's back within 1 point. Certainly will not want to go too love down. I mean, that is a bad error, really. Not really sure what he was thinking there. He sort of hit the ball, lifted the ball into the front wall, but the problem is he absolutely hammered it as well. So the ball sailed out of court on the right-hand side wall. Big points these for both. Yeah, he's not seen that until the very last second there. Riley. A little bit of hold maybe in the swing from Ben Jones. And it's another error. He's looking quite subdued on there, really, the number 3 seed. 4 game balls for a 2-love lead for the local player. He's got away with just a let. Again, very casually sends that ball in. Kind of walks into his serve, doesn't he, Ben?
Yeah.
Chance. Oh, it's a rare drop shot from the racket of Ben Jones. Shot. It's going to be too good. Oh, he's been given a let. That's incredible. Is it his birthday today? I really struggled to see how he was going to get that ball back, Tane.
Yeah, same here.
Absolutely nailed the ball into the back corner there. So he's going to have to win it again. Oh. Oh, it's a complete snatch there from Riley Noonan.
What a get.
Yeah, he was hanging on by a thread in that last rally. Ben Jones takes a 2-love lead. Well, again, we spoke about the mental sort of position that these guys are in right now. So you've got the lower seed. He's on fire, really. He's not really missed too much. Keeps getting that ball back and turning the screw on his opponent. But is he going to sense the big win here in the upset and get a little bit too excited about it? Or can he keep his composure and just keep doing what he's doing? And then you've got the number 3 seed, who's obviously having a tough day at the office. Is he going to sort of dwell on the pressure and the negatives that are going on, or can he sort of find the composure to turn the match around again? What do you think, Tane?
I think Ben just needs another good start here. Riley is really struggling in that first half of the game, but he does have fight in him. He just left it a bit late these last 2 games.
Yeah, I always like to look at the body language of the players, and Doesn't seem that Ben's getting too sort of carried away. I mean, essentially, you've just got to block out the scoreboard, haven't you? You've just got to keep seeing what's working for you or what needs to be changed, and just keeping that tunnel vision. The only rally or the only point that matters is the next one that's coming up. Oh, he keeps getting that ball back. Well, I mean, there's two outrageous retrievals there from Ben Jones. The rally goes on.
Oh,
This
what a rally.
might be replacing the rally in your match, Tane, is the rally of the day, I'm afraid.
Be honoured.
Well, if Ben Jones can find a way to win this point, it's going to be absolutely torturous for his opponent. Oh, he finally finds the sidewall, Nick.
What a way to end it.
If that's what it's going to take to put one single point on the board, it's a long way ahead, really. A long way back, I should say, for Riley Noonan. He decided to play it. Ben thought the ball was down on the front wall. Looks like they're playing a let. Oh, that's an interesting one, isn't it? He had a swing at the ball, missed it completely, then reloaded and asked for a let. Referee's giving him the benefit of the doubt, look.
Always a strong Waikato support. Every Waikato game, always good to see.
Chance. Oh, just anything straight and short there was all he needed. Well, he did all the hard work there to set up a chance to take a 4-point lead, but he's chosen the wrong shot for me there, Tane, and found the top of the tin.
I'm seeing a bit of a shift here from Riley.
Yeah. Well, he's had to really work hard to find his way back in to the match. Well, he was certainly off balance as he rolled that boast around the angles. Just manages to get it above the tin, and it faded away towards the left side wall. So he's got the ball in his hand again. Oh, it's an error from Riley. Could be costly. He's handed the momentum back to his opponent.
Once again, that back wall's getting hammered.
You'd be a bit nervous if you were sat the other side of it, wouldn't you? Yeah, it's taken a few heavy collisions. He's obviously made contact with him there in his swing. Looks like he's been given a no-let there. So that lead shrinks to 2 points now for Ben Jones. Every rally feels like a match ball almost here. That's going to be out.
Ben's starting to look a bit more flustered here. Maybe a bit tired.
Yeah, well, you know, the finishing line's in sight for him, isn't it? What was he, 7-3 or 7-4? Now just 1 point. It's a slender lead. Well, look at that. His fist pumping already.
Big point here.
Would have been absolutely delighted to see that ball sail out of court. Just 3 points away for an upset. Oh, he's done the leisure centre post. What a time to find that. Devastating for his opponent. Keeps getting it back, doesn't he? Said that time and time again in this match. Oh, again,
Another big rally.
well, the opportunity presented itself. Anything above the 10 would have turned the screw on his opponent, if not winning the rally. Yeah, squeeze the error. Well, it's on a knife edge really, Tane, this. Almost feel like Ben needs to win it in this game. Doesn't want to have to come back on for a fourth, even though he would have a 2-1 lead. Oh, it's a great length. So we're back to 9-all. Oh, it's a great width, but he's got it back. He's leisure centered him again, but he's got it that time. Oh, wow. That's quality down the left wall again from Ben. Oh, he's done it again. It's almost like that's 3 we've seen. in the last few points, and with each one, it's got slightly less effective. So it's not something he wants to be relying on, that's for sure. Could be a stroke, and it is. So he's got his hands on the first game ball to pull one back here, Riley Noonan. Huge point in the match. Well, he stitched himself up, put it far too loose down the middle, so Ben Jones saves that game ball. Who can hold the nerve the better in this back end of the third game? Chance. Well, just to add to the tension, it's a let ball. Well, there's no rush for Ben to start this rally, really. Imagine the pressure this would put on his opponent if he can get a match ball, and he grinds the ball off the side wall, finds a way to get it above the tin. So the first match ball that we've seen here goes to Ben Jones. Oh, it's a very poor return of serve from Riley Noonan. Look at the relief there for Ben Jones. He's caused a big upset there. Number 6 seed takes out the number 3 seed in straight games, and he'll be back in action for the semi-final later on. Thank you, Tane Trail.
Thank you for having me, Paul.
And good luck for the rest of the event.
Okay, welcome back. We've got the girls under 19 quarterfinals, and joining me again today is Frisky. How are you, mate?
I'm good. Yourself?
Good, good. So we're teaming up again. So due to popular demand, they've got us back in. But so the first under 19 girls quarterfinals, and in this match we have
Mariah Karate from
Christchurch, and Emma Mason from the Bay of Plenty. And looks like they're both sponsored by Volt Sports.
It's going to be an interesting match, I reckon. A long one.
So where's the money?
I've got to back the South Island, you know. So money's on Mariah. I think it's 4th or 5th seed, so it could go either way, really. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out firing, and yeah. What's your prediction, Fletch?
I'm not knowing either of the players that well. It's hard for me to say, but looks like Emma's got out to a quick start. Nice return of serve there.
Yeah, I guess it's early days, isn't it? We'll see as the match goes on. Pickup looked a bit... Oh, it was down.
Yeah, referee got that one.
I thought the ball was like rolling on the ground. I don't know how she got it if she did.
And what have been the matches like that we've seen today so far?
Yeah, it's been a lot closer, like second day. Matches get a bit closer, a bit more intense, which is good. Makes it a bit more interesting, a bit more nail-biting.
Yes, as everybody moves through the different stages of their draws, whether they keep progressing through the championship rounds or the plate rounds, games tend to get a little bit closer, and people find their levels. And we get seen some really good matches so far.
5-setters, yeah. Mariah's dominating the tee a lot more, and Emma's having to do a lot more running, isn't she? Which is, I don't know.
Yeah, she had good control of that last rally there, and if it's a pretty tight match, the player that can normally control the middle of the court
Normally does
well. Looks like there's pretty high intensity from both players, which is good to see.
A lot of talk from the crowd here in Wellington.
Yeah, there's always a few hecklers in the crowd.
Always think they know best, but really, I haven't seen them on commentary yet, so.
And how the fans, any female yet?
Yeah, guys, remember the hotline's open, so feel free to send a message through. Leonie, if you're watching, good to have a message from you yesterday, so. Crowd is loud next door, isn't it?
Yeah, looks like a pretty intense match next door. Under 17 boys quarter-final match.
2-2, Aidan Evans and Kieron Manning.
We're in the girls match here. Emma's got game ball.
She's got a 10-5 lead, but it just sort of, I don't know, she's got that quite quickly, didn't she?
Okay, so that's the end of the first game, 11-5.
I'm expecting a few more messages on the hotline. Leonie sent one in. She said, because she sent one in of her yesterday, so she sent one in today. Hey team, Tom Marshall here tuning in from Tennessee. Let's go Canterbury. But it's not even him.
Okay, we're back for the second set, and just see both players had some coaching advice there. Robbie Wyatt, one of the legendary coaches around the country, talking to Emma, and I think Emma Cormack talking to Mariah. So both players well supported there by their coaching teams. What do you think the advice would have been, Frisky?
Oh, I'm a bit unsure. Like Mariah made a few mistakes and just gave away a few easy points, and Emma just scrambled well last game and stayed in it, but she's probably not as clinical like with her shots, like a bit loose on her shots. So no, it'd be interesting to see what happens if either of them change anything. What do you think was said?
You think Mariah can sort of get herself into the rallies, apply a little bit of pressure. Emma plays with a bit of high intensity, so if she can put a little bit of pressure on and rush Emma a wee bit, she might be able to force some errors.
She sort of just needs to sometimes close the rally out as well. That was out. She's come out a bit stronger here, hasn't she? 3-love lead.
So lots of excitement next door there. What's happening there?
It's 10-all, I believe. Kieran, Aidan Evans must have had match ball. He's brought it back.
Is that 2-all too, is it?
2-all in the fifth, 10-all. Mariah's using her width well, making Emma scramble to the corners. Oh, shot. Oh, and we've just had our first message from the hotline.
First message? What is it?
Hey team, Tom Marshall here, tuning in from Tennessee. Let's go Canterbury.
So plenty of support for the Cantabrians.
So it goes to show we've got people from all around the globe watching, tuning in. Good to see.
It's a good width.
Oh, shot. Still 10-all next door. Must be a big rally. Kieran's up 11-10 now. She slipped. She got a let there. What do you think about that? No, no let.
No let.
I was going to say it looked like she slipped on her own feet.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a mishit that sort of got her a little bit wrong-footed. So
can't really get a let for that, can you?
no, otherwise I'd be.
You get a few lets.
We've got a hell of a lot of lets here. So. Well, it sounds like you might have heard through the microphone big finish in the match next door. Plenty of support going on.
Oh, I don't know. I think a racket. I think strings have been broken or something. The match is still. Oh no. 12-10 to Kieran.
Okay, so back to this match here, and pretty close.
So Fletch, what's your favourite shot in the game?
My favourite shot, one I like to play or one I like to see played?
One you like to play.
Quite like the backhand volley cross-court nick.
Ooh. Backhand, not forehand?
More the backhand, actually. Probably got more consistency on the backhand side.
I rather the forehand. I like when there's nothing better than sliding a cross-court nick off the serve, is there? So rewarding.
And if you get off the serve too, it can frustrate your opponent.
And then sometimes they go for one and hit a tin. It's like 2 free points. Oh,
So it's pretty tight here. So we, I think, the player that can keep the composure and
fewer errors.
keep to their hitting their targets.
Emma sort of floated it up for Mariah in the mid-court and just duffed it, really.
Yeah, probably would be nice to see her sort of play that with a bit of purpose and a bit of confidence.
Gosh. Good pick-up. It's a big point, really, 9-7 to Emma. Mariah sort of needs it to stay in it.
Yeah, she's trying to hang in this really, but
Struggle. Bit of frustration.
it's a game ball.
Remember, guys, the hotline's open. 022 478 9612. Feel free to message.
Also noticeable actually today, Frisky, that as the matches are getting more and more serious, the support for the players is getting a lot louder and
Yeah,
boisterous, I suppose you could say.
crowd's into it.
Crowd goes wild, like they did previous game.
They've all moved from court 3 to court 4 to watch this.
Yeah,
Emma
so we'll get a bit noisy. So that's the end of that second set, 11-8 to Emma. Rightio, we're back for the third set, and the crowd's actually building quite nicely here. So once again, both girls have the expert support from their coaches.
What does Mariah need to do, Fletch, to turn it around?
Well, I think she started that second set really nicely and sort of lost her way at the end. So if she can keep sort of concentration up and keep applying a bit of pressure, hitting some good target areas. Pretty cliched stuff really, but nothing wrong with a good cliche.
Shot. Oh! Racket goes flying across the court. That was pretty impressive, wasn't it?
Yeah, lucky I didn't actually collect that.
Yeah. She caught her on her backswing and then, I don't know, let go of it. shot.
Yeah, the errors, like any match, could be a bit costly. So
It was funny because Emma sort of just had a drop from the back and it wasn't even that good of a drop, and Mariah just unforced into the tin, didn't she?
some good good volleys here, cutting the ball off nicely. Couple in a row there, which actually applied some pressure and got to the point.
Mariah's sort of taken Emma in short quite nicely and then volleyed her next ball, which is where she's, in my opinion, winning her points.
Is that normally one of her strengths from what you know of the game?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess Emma just sort of scrambles to everything, and she might normally win the points off her drops, but now that Emma's getting them, she needs to volley. It's that next shot that's so important, isn't it?
Samara's got a good little lead here.
Emma's sort of crumbling a little bit. Shot. Great use of height there. Lob City. See, that's that volley there. She did that volley there that I was talking about, but just didn't strike it well.
Yeah, she's just on that one, she's getting on herself under a little bit of pressure. But she has looked to volley a little bit more on the set, which has paid dividends for her.
Great shot.
Another real good example there. Don't mind that shot either, actually, Frisky. The
Forehand drop, straight drop.
Straight drop, yep. Either side.
Yeah, if you got a bit of like width to play with and put it into the nick, it's good fun, eh?
Looks like a bit of a momentum shift here, so Mariah's actually done quite well to... There's that sort of volley again. Being able to put a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, turn round. Things have changed. Wind's changed direction. Oh. She really can't afford to make those mistakes. Well, she can at the moment, but five more game balls, but ideally it would be good to roll them out.
Oh, given a stroke there, so that's the end of the set, 11-5.
That's interesting. 2 games to 1.
Rightio, back for the fourth set. So Emma Merson's come out attacking straight away. A quick point early on.
Be interesting to see if she can change the momentum back round and get back ahead. Oh.
There's some good wood there on the cross court.
Ooh. Crowd's a bit quiet at the start of each set, aren't they? It's when it gets down the end, a bit more nail biting.
Get a little bit more animated as the
Yes.
set gets closer to the end. Oh, some good wood there from Emma on that occasion.
Oh, good use of height. Slowing it down a little, give herself some time.
Yeah, well, she did that, put a little bit of pressure on, and then with the boast, forced the error. So it was well played.
Mariah's just made a few mistakes early in the set. Hopefully it doesn't cost her later on.
That set volleys, she was doing really well in that previous set, so I think if she can create opportunities to get on the ball early and volley,
yeah, she'll be in a good position, eh?
Will actually serve her quite well in the set, I think, because that's what she did really well in that previous set.
I thought the pick-up was good. Playing a lead on it.
Yeah, pretty tough for the referees up there. They're quite high up, but
yeah, it's hard looking down on it, isn't it? Because when you're at like eye level, you can sort of tell. Quite.
Good use of height again. Actually, I was talking to Paul Hornsby some of the previous games, and the use of height, particularly in the boys' game, isn't used that often. So
yeah, it's something that really needs to come into it more. It's a good shot to use. Shot.
Well, they're going toe to toe here, aren't they? So it's
Crowd's a bit more into it, a bit closer. Ooh. Emma's gone for a couple of those shots from the off the serve, that backhand drop into the net, but not successful in this case.
yeah, high risk, high reward shot. So sort of getting close to this business end of this set. See how each of the players actually respond. So Emma's made a couple of
It's 5-0 and she sort of just made a couple of mistakes.
areas that let opponent get a good lead.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah, good width again.
Bit of fist bump from Mariah. Oh, great shot.
Oh, so another momentum shift after halfway through.
Yeah, it was even Stevens now. Tide's changed. Oh, it's down.
Down, hit the tin. So it's 2-all.
It's going to make it interesting. Big five-setter. On the commentary, we got a complaint that the scores are wrong. Give them a proper update.
Rightio, welcome back.
I'll even say your name here.
2-2, so deciding fifth set.
It's not 3-love to Emma, as rumours have heard in the crowd that they've got the score wrong. Is there going to be a momentum change again, do we think?
Yeah, we should see how each player starts. And like in that last set, it was neck and neck until 5-all, and then there was a big shift in the momentum. So we'll just see what happens here, whether it's a bit of fatigue kicking in, bit of concentration, bit of nerves. You never know. But so Emma's got out to a bit of a 2-0 lead there with a stroke in that rally. Another good volley there. So from what I've seen, actually, some good volleying skills there. I didn't quite get to that one.
Yeah, sharp in the ear, isn't she, Mariah? Oh, nice reverse post. I like that.
It's a volley one too.
Yeah,
you'd have,
worth extra points, isn't it? That was a double. My grandma could have spotted that double, to be honest. She can only see out one eye.
Well, that's what they say about Cantabrians, aren't they?
What?
The one-eyed?
Nah, you're dreaming, mate. And that's down in like Gore in Southland. 6 fingers, 6 toes. Not up our way. We're the normal ones.
What's the call here?
I'd say interference on the way to the ball. She's got no let.
No let.
Bit harsh.
The referee might have felt the ball got past her, but
Be how she deals with it. That'll matter, won't it?
Yep.
Turn it round.
So a good finish there. Great little backhand drop, actually.
Emma's firing herself up. Bit of a fist pump. Oh, shot.
She raced out to a pretty handy lead here in the fifth set. It's always nice when you can do that.
Be tough to turn it round now, won't it?
Yes. So Vanera there too. So.
But you never know what those Canterbury can do. Canterburyans.
Yeah, looks like Emma's got the bit between the teeth. She's really she's pushing hard now.
Yeah. She's got the foot down and she's not taking it off. Oh, what a lucky frame.
Oh, I'd say that was well played. Use the whole racket, you pay for the whole thing.
Exactly, most expensive part.
So now we have match ball.
7 match balls for Emma. Be looking to close it out as early as possible. Are we going to have a victory fist pump if she wins it? Do we think?
Oh, I think so, yes. I think looking at her body language there, she's pretty
pumped.
Pumped up, yep.
Ooh. Oh, unlucky.
There it
There's
is.
the fist bump. I called it. Good match.
Well played, good finish.
Mariah's still got a smile on her face.
So Emma Merson, 3-2. We'll be back with you shortly with the next quarterfinal. Okay, welcome back. GJ Gardner Holmes, New Zealand Age Group champs. Another under 19 girls quarterfinal. And joining me again,
I'm back.
Mr. Frisk.
We've got
So unfortunately, Cantabrian
went down.
went down in 5. Pretty good match. And in this match we have Kira Thompson from Eastern, Havelock North, and Maidenly Co, local Wellington region.
Porirua.
So Maidenly's been in New Zealand junior teams and squads.
Yep.
So I'll probably give her the advantage here.
I think it's, is it second seed versus 7th seed? Or third seed versus 6th seed? One of those two options, I believe. But I'm sure which one it is though, but.
And we've got the Wellington coaching crew in front of us here. Evan Williams and Matt Green. I think Evan was saying to us yesterday that last time we played was 2007. And now had a career change into coaching. And Matt Green, one of the other leading coaches in the region here as well. And due to represent the New Zealand Masters team in the Trans-Tasman series, which is coming up in a week or two. So Maidenly's had a good start, actually hitting some good lines and some good target areas actually.
Very strong start. Will Kira make a mistake? They're both building quite a nice structured rally, aren't they?
Yeah, it's probably one of the most structured games I've seen actually, particularly today.
Not really going for any unnecessary shots, are they? Maiden's just playing slightly better shots than what Kira is.
Yeah, looking to play just really consistently actually, which is
It's good to see, eh?
which is good to see. So she's being patient and looking to create opportunities. And
Oh. It's going, Tar. Man, that crowd likes to think they know how to do it, don't they?
so a big 8-0 lead.
Good to see Kira get a point, won't it? Crowd might go wild, do we think? There's a few watching.
An unfortunate error there. And, yeah, I think Maidenly's just been really, really consistent and quite disciplined in her game actually, which is can be hard to do to maintain that discipline when you're ahead a long way. Some good lines hit down this backhand side.
Shot. 10 love.
10 love. What will happen here?
That's harsh. Kira's got a point.
Yes, I don't think Maidenly was actually that interested in
Skunky.
going for the donut, so
Good on her, good sportsmanship. Have you ever been donutted?
not
Skunks?
in the point of rally scoring.
Oh, right, in the nine.
In the old days, mate,
Yeah.
when black and white TV and that sort of thing.
Fair enough.
That's the first game to Maiden Lee, 11-1. Rightio, back to the second set. So Kira will be looking to see if she can sort of get a few more points and
Yeah, I think, though, last game she did pretty well. Just sort of made mistakes and didn't get any opportunities. So it will be, Maiden played really well, so it will be interesting to see if Maiden gives her any more opportunities to actually try and do something with it. Thought that was a double
I
bounce.
thought there was a double bounce here too myself, actually.
It's tough viewing from up the top. Is Kira gonna? Oh, Maiden's gonna ask if her shot was good. They're playing a lead on it, I think.
Which is probably fair enough if the referee couldn't see from up there.
It's what you got to do, isn't it?
Yeah, so Maiden's actually hitting some great target areas, actually. So it's making it difficult for Kira to sort of get into the rallies and get some points. So coming back to your question earlier, Risky, I originally played under the old system.
Yep.
Black and white TV, I think it was last century.
Are you that old?
Yeah,
Thought you were a bit younger than that.
twice as old as you think I am. Yeah.
Oh, right.
And but I also remember when they changed it to point to rally scoring, we first went to 15, even at the top level, and then they changed it again a few years later.
The game is quite interesting how the game's progressed over the years, isn't it? Like, where would you go from going to 11 now? Is there going to be any changes with the scoring, do you think?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. They last year at the Nations Cup, the Festival of Squash in Tauranga, they tried the best of 7 format with the bonus point.
Yeah.
And talking to some of the players, they found the bonus point actually quite like that, having the opportunity to get a bonus point.
It's like when you called long and short in the old scoring system, isn't it? It adds something to it.
Yeah, it's a bit different dimension, and it becomes tactical as well.
Yeah.
So I think the players enjoyed that, but I'm not too sure about the 7, scoring to 7.
Bit short.
Whether that got much leverage, but sort of got to applaud the PSA for looking to try things and keep the game moving forward. We've seen it in a few other sports, cricket, for example, 2020 cricket. So you've got to keep evolving.
Yeah.
With the different tastes of spectators and
making it the most interesting, eh?
So yeah, once again, Maiden Lees has sort of carried on where she left off.
So in the old scoring system, quite common to be skunked or get skunks.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I've heard a few stories. Grant Craig, probably shouldn't say it, but he told me he played Kashif and he went down 9 love. He was 8 love down and he got a point and lost 9-1. Pretty sure that's how it goes.
Yeah, that wasn't uncommon at all. But also gave the opportunity many people 8 love up and still lost the set.
Yeah.
Because of the having had the serve to score a point. So technically the game was a little bit different. Because if you had the serve, you could afford to be a little bit more attacking than if you didn't have the serve.
Sets must have gone on a lot longer than what they do now, or
yeah, at times.
if it's neck and neck.
Because quite often the game's not moving, so it could be 0-0 for several rallies. So game ball here to Maiden Lee.
Ooh. Oh, Framer didn't even follow it up though. Didn't think he was going to make the front wall, I don't think.
Yeah, she maybe thought it wasn't going to get there, so didn't chase it. So that's 2 love to Maiden Lee. Back with you shortly. So we're back here with the third set, and Maiden Lee's got a quick point straight out of the gate.
Kira's doing a lot of running. Oh, shot.
Looks like she's coming out with a bit of energy and looking to step it up and see what she can do on this set.
Yeah. I know, you just got to give it your best, don't you, when you're like down 2 love. See what you can do. She's taking the lead, 2-1 now.
Yeah, well, she's got nothing to lose, so probably almost throw the kitchen sink at things and see how it goes.
Oh. It'll be tough to turn it around though, I think. Have to change something drastically.
Yeah, well, Maiden Lee's very experienced at this level, and probably that's shown in this match here so far.
Oh, good stretch from Kira. She's certainly getting around the court, getting to a lot of maiden shots. Good to see. Not giving it up easy.
No, it's good to see she's trying to hang in there, but Maiden Lee's accuracy's been outstanding in this match.
Yeah. And it's tough. What are you meant to do? Shot.
Just really, taking advantage of any loose balls. Oh, it's a great little shot there. Look, Kira sort of put a bit of pressure on with it tight to the wall, but
Well, I thought it was going to be a tough shot to hit, but made him proved us wrong.
so there's that accuracy again. Nice deep lines. Oh, that's a good shot there.
Nice cross court flick. Didn't really catch it though. This is a good rally. Both players moving around.
A bit of support there for Kira, so a bit of a smile on her face. Worked hard in that rally and got rewarded with the point. And
Yeah.
the Eastern contingent was quite happy with that, and good little bit of support there for her.
It's good to have a big rally and win a point, isn't it? Nothing worse than having a massive rally and coming out the other end and then being exhausted.
Yeah, when you get to my age, Frisky, you don't have long rallies, so
Just 2 or 3 shots before you go for it.
yeah, that's right. Your long rallies, 3 shots. So
That backhand nick must come in handy for you then.
well, actually, I play doubles now, so I've got a friend on the other side of the court. So yeah,
Do you play the forehand side or the backhand side? Or
Oh,
do
we-
you swap it up?
we mix it up because
Gets boring otherwise? Or one side gets way stronger than the other?
we play on the doubles court, so it's too far to go across from one service box to the other.
Oh, right.
So no, local rules, you see. We just play our local rules.
Kira's done well this game, 5 points.
Yeah, she's. I think what's been impressive, she's actually kept trying hard, which is
Stayed in it till the end.
it's all you can ask for, really. And she's worked hard, and I think she'll be quite pleased with her efforts. Even though it's match ball, Maiden Lee's sort of consistency and accuracy has been outstanding.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's probably quite important for her so she can carry it on through to her next matches.
yes,
She'll
things will get a bit tougher
She'll
again.
be happy with the way I played, I think.
So yeah, she'll be able to go into her next match. Not too sure
Confident.
what side she's going to play, but pretty confident in how things have gone so far.
It's a great match.
So yeah, no, good finish there, and well played by Maiden Lee, and she'll have a big semi-final later on in the day.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. We'll be back again shortly.
Hello again, folks. We are on to the next match on court. Just starting is in the 9-16 playoff, under 19 boys event. Number 12 seed Jacob Dudley in the grey, taking on number 13 seed John T. Collier from the Bay of Plenty. So joined by Jason Fletcher once again. So pretty tight on paper, this one, Fletch.
Yes, haven't really seen any of these boys play, but Jacob from the deep south, quite a good contingent. We don't often see them here in the North Island, so it's good at these events that you get to see all the players from all around the country. So, and Jonty from the Bay of Plenty looks like he Queensland supporter. But I think Jonty went away with the secondary school team just a few weeks ago, actually. So it should be a good match, yes.
Oh. Well, that was a bit of an interesting finish to the rally. It was an awkward spot, really. Ended up sort of moving inside out there and played a lovely drop shot across the diagonal of the court.
Both boys trying to get a build into the match with some good straight hitting and work their way into things.
Good attack in, die-in lengths from both players.
So he just lost his footing there a wee bit, didn't he? And sort of caused him to hit the ball into the tin. That was a great shot here, wasn't it?
Yeah, really took John T by surprise. It's quite an effective shot. It's like a semi-stunned kill from the back of the court. Quite an awkward place to move into, especially if you're expecting the ball to come through deep and then all of a sudden it's dying on the short line. Very awkward movement to make.
Just made a few errors here, which is going to make it difficult for himself, isn't it? So Jonty looks like he's full of energy and looking to assert himself in this match if he can.
Yeah, he seems onto it, doesn't he? Hunting that ball, wanting to get onto it early. Starve his opponent of any time on the ball.
Pretty handy lead in this first set. So it looks like Jacob likes to play his shots by looks of things. Looks a lot more relaxed on the court than Jonty, doesn't he? Sort of
yeah, a bit more laid back.
looks like he's got a few handy little tricks up his sleeve though. Paul, you used to spend some time down the south a few years ago.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it was a few years ago as well. I can't remember exactly how long, but it must be 5 years ago, something like that. So yeah, Jacob was in his earlier days as a junior. So he's been around the squash scene for many years. So he'll have a good tactical awareness about him. Oh, he's just found the tin there. I tell you what, if that was above the tin, it was not coming back because Jonty was moving for for the cross court, so it was a clever idea, but obviously clips the top of the tin. It's 5 game balls for John T.
Yeah, it was definitely the shot, wasn't it? So when you're working with players and they're making good decision, but they secure the, hitting the tin, but the shot was the right shot. How do you sort of work with them in those situations?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously getting it wrong in a game situation is costly, but in a practice situation, I'd be certainly dwelling on the positive aspects of it. The idea was good, so that the tactical side of things is there, but just clipping the top of the tin is obviously it doesn't take a genius to work out that's going to work against you in a match. But yeah, you've got to sort of see the positives from the situation as well. But John T manages to get that one across the line. He led early on in that game, and even though Jacob played some good stuff, he did start to move the ball around and cause a few headaches for John T. It was a bit of a too little too late situation.
So back again, and John T there with the first point. Good little finish there from Jacob. Quite like that. Pretty aggressive, and definitely looks like a player that likes to play his shots if he can.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the early phase of this second game unfolds, really, Fletch, because he did seem to be getting better as that first game went on, didn't he?
He did, yeah. Jacob. He sort of got into it, and looked like he had more opportunities to play his shots and use some of the little tricks he's got, actually, which are quite interesting. The reverse post, which is can oftentimes be a great shot, but can get you in trouble as well, like it did on that occasion.
Yeah. Well, potentially a bit of a cheap stroke there from John T. For John T, rather.
Yeah, Jacob didn't seem too happy with that one, but we never are we, when we
No.
they go against us here. So I saw John T in between sets having Dave Clark in his corner with a bit of expert Dave, former national coach and highly experienced.
Yeah, well, there's certainly not many people, if anybody, around New Zealand with more experience than Clarkey. Been involved in squash at all levels for many decades. Great to see him still as passionate as ever, working with the Bay of Plenty athletes.
A little bit scrappy that really there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I feel like as soon as these rallies do get a bit scrappy and the ball's coming through the middle, I think it's plays into the hands of Jacob a bit more. I would imagine that Jonty's game plan on there is to really try and keep the court nice and tidy, keep the straight lines running, get that ball sticking to the side walls and avoid anything that involves giving his opponent time or angles to work with, because as we've seen, Jacob's got some very unpredictable weapons which need to be kept at arm's length.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you've got players that do have a few weapons, if you can sort of starve them of opportunities by keeping the ball tight,
yeah,
that's your best opportunity to cause him trouble, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he's casually, I think he thought that was a double bounce. The referee must have called that eventually because they both stopped.
Yeah, it's the old saying, is it? Play to the whistle, isn't it? So you don't stop till the referee. Oh, here's a dead nick in the back court. Very handy those late in a match at 10 all or something like that.
Yeah.
You're wishing for one of those, aren't you?
Jonty just taking a second there to compose himself. Things continue to look good at the early stages of the second, but back level. That's definitely going to be a stroke, though.
Yeah, probably not a lot to argue with there, was it?
Nah. Well, it's a game that both players are going to be desperate to win this one.
Oh, he's hung in there.
That's nice, tight stuff, though, from Jonty. Chance. Oh, he's put that one loose. Just when he got his chance, he sent it service box width. Needed to get that one deep and running away from his opponent.
Shows the advantage of hanging in there, doesn't Paul? Like Jacob was under a lot of pressure. He just hung in there, and with his sort of racket skills, he was able to sort of take advantage of one that wasn't quite in the right spot.
Oh, he just snatched at it, didn't he? Needed less swing on the ball there, Jonty. So Jacob's got his nose in front for the first time, I think. Oh, he's gone for his reverse boast again. Just found the top of the tin, but I think Jonty had read it that time. Got to be careful with those.
Can be crowd pleasers, but they can go against you as well.
Yeah. Wow, that's cool, isn't it? A cool finish.
Yeah, quite calm and sort of controlled in that shot, wasn't he? Like that one earlier which he hit out, he sort of, like you say, he snatched at.
Yeah. Well, it was a spectacular dive, but didn't really amount to anything for Jacob. He faces 2 game balls. 2-love lead is exactly what John T will have his heart set on. Oh, it's
Win again, didn't he?
well, it's 3 reverse boasts that I found the 10. John T is looking like a relieved man. Got a bit tight there towards the end, but he's looking pretty much in control with a 2-love lead. What are your thoughts here then, Fletch? I mean, John T's looking pretty composed out there, isn't he?
He certainly is. I think it's a great little shot there,
Yeah.
actually. One of my favourite shots I like to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if he can keep those tight lines and keep his composure, he should do okay. But if he gets a little bit loose, a bit scrappy, I think Jacob's got an opportunity to get back into the match.
Yeah, I don't think he's the sort of player that you can sort of take your foot off the gas against, really, Jacob. You never know what's gonna come. So he'll have to keep his business head on. Make sure he just keeps the court nice and tidy, ready and aware to cover every inch of the court.
He's pulled out a couple of interesting shots there, which have been quite effective, actually. That little cross court there was sort of a half kill, sort of, which caught John T off a wee bit. So he's got a few weapons there. So if he gets on a bit of a roll, he could be quite tricky customer, couldn't he?
Yeah, that's a great start to the third.
Well, there it is again.
It's worked that time. Fourth time lucky.
Wasn't the legacy you left when your time down there, Paul? Was it the reverse post? Sort of
No, mate, it's never been something I've been a big advocate for.
apparently it was one of Kempy's favourite shots, he tells me. So.
Well, we could be seeing a few more of them around here then in future years. New performance coach.
Yes, I did joke with him that could be the legacy he leaves. The new style of play for New Zealand.
Yeah.
Some would argue it's not the new style of play. It's just played all around the country, especially in the country clubs.
Well, I think with a good friend of mine, a very well-decorated Masters player, Gary Doubley. Never known anybody pull out so many reverse boasts, but even if you know it's coming, it's impossible to do anything about it. And he always does it with a smile on his face, which kind of makes it even worse, even more painful.
You haven't seen him play a lot, but a few times I have seen him play. The positions that he actually plays it from is incredible. Yeah. Didn't realise anybody can get their body in those sort of positions actually. To think you've hit a good shot and all of a sudden he does something like that. It's extremely frustrating, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Anywhere on the front wall would have been fine.
Yeah, that's right.
But he hit it 18 inches above the floor.
He hit him dead cold, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, Jonty thinking that he'd got that. Ball's called down. So Jacob edges a little further towards game ball here. Still a bit of work to do.
Yeah, it's the ability, which we quite like at Jacobs, to just hit something that wrong foot's Jonty, isn't it? So in quite a relaxed way. So there we go, the reverse post.
Wow.
And again, yeah.
Wow, he's really miscued that one, Jonty. That's going to be a stroke. Almost a cross court, that. So 4 points clear. Yeah, needed that point, Jonty. I feel like ever since there was that howler of a volley that he found the top of the tin.
It was almost a momentum changer, wasn't it, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to eliminate that from your mind instantly. But that's what you need to do on a squash court. There's no point in carrying baggage into the next rally.
We see it quite often, though, don't we? Always once again rushed and snatched at that, which we've seen a little bit today, actually, across the matches. But quite common, especially at this level of experience, where it's hard to let go of the previous rally.
Yeah. Yes, it's easier said than done, of course, but it's definitely something that players need to practice that, you know, developing good thinking patterns and remaining positive and focused on the job. Like we say, the only rally that really matters is the next one. Well, it's gone straight from that front backhand again. And the roar of come on there from Jacob Dudley. He fancies this. 3 game balls to pull this third game back.
Yeah, he's keen to get the serve going, a bit frustrated there.
Well, I sense that he's getting a little bit frustrated with how much time Jonty's taking between points.
Yeah, Jacob looks keen to sort of get on with things, isn't he? Looks like he's having a word to the referee about that, actually. So I think the extra rules, you're only allowed about 12 seconds, I think. It's one of the new rules that are coming out at the PSA level anyway.
Oh, really? Yeah, it makes sense. Want play to be continuous, but of course it's a bit more challenging when you've got to deal with sweat on your eyewear. He's only been given a let there. So both players need to be switched on here, Fletch, don't they? It would be a horrendous time to lose your concentration. Jacob wants to finish this game off, whereas Jonty's still got a glimmer of hope, but not anymore. Not with that reverse boast from Jacob. He's pulled that third game back.
Well, he's used it as a useful weapon in this set, where previous set counted against him, so perseverance, they say, pays off.
Well, it's game on here, 2-1 to Jonty.
So what are you thinking now, Paul, into this
Well,
fourth set?
I'm thinking that Jacob's really played his way back into this, and he's looked pretty fired up. He's looking like he's getting under the skin of Jonty, who's just started to spray it around a little bit, but at the same time, he does look a little bit distracted, Jacob, so I think he's got to make sure he keeps switched on, because Jonty's obviously going to be looking to close this match out. Well, definitely not want to get to a fifth, will he?
No, if he can avoid it, he won't want to, yes. So,
Oh, it's a poor error. That's a poor error from that. That's a good start from Jonty. He want to remain businesslike and keep plotting his way towards the finish line. I don't think he needs to be in any rush to get the points on the board, but just needs to be solid.
yeah, it was a pretty ambitious shot there from Jacob, but it came off. I think there's a wry smile there from Jonty. How the hell did he play that? And I think the way Jacob plays, he could rattle off a couple of quick points and get back into sets quite quickly, can't he? I think.
Yeah, he's one of those opponents that you can never really take your foot off the gas against him. That's lovely. That's really nice. On the ball, nice and early, nice and composed. There's often a tendency to rush the drop shot when you're on it early. Get a little bit too excited, but
A good cross court, a good little hold there.
Kept it beautiful and low as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, he played that nicely. Just a little bit too cute.
It was all there, wasn't it? Actually, he'd created the opportunity nicely, made a good decision, but once again, the 18 inches, as you say, too low.
It's going to be too much, yeah. Just it was obviously the right thing to do. I feel like Jacob's getting a little bit irritated by the bits of contact there. Maybe feels that Jonty's just leaving his body in the way as he's moving through for his shot. Well, the errors have crept in again, haven't they?
They have, yeah. I think it's can be a sign of the frustration, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of fatigue, but yeah, Jonty's got a pretty handy lead here now.
I just lost his foot in there and drills it into the middle of the tin that time. Looks like he's trying to look for some cheap points here, Jacob. They don't really exist at a high level. Cheap points, nothing for free out there. Got to work for everything. So he's running away with this, Jonty. It's a good lift though. Ooh, just popped up out of the nick on the back wall.
And the volley reverse post pull, so we've seen an adaptation to the what we saw earlier.
Nice, called it down. Jonty will take that. As he has 6 match balls to get this match finished off. That's good pressure. He needs a lot more of that type of squash if he's going to hold Jonty off. So there's still a long way to go. 5 match balls for Jonty. Make that 4. A couple more might just start to...
could make things interesting, couldn't it?
Yeah, just create a bit of tension in the arm of Jonty, but not quite yet. Needs to be up at 8-10, I think, is always a bit of a game on time. Well, that's 7-10.
Yeah, Jacob won't be liking that.
Nah.
What's another error? Looks like
It was a little bit edgy, that 8-10. So huge point.
stroke, 9-10, so it's going to get interesting here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's... Oh, he's reverse boasted. Oh, well, would you believe it? All the way back. He was 4-10 down a couple of minutes ago. All of a sudden, John T looks a bit disillusioned on that. He started spraying it around and clipping some tins. Oh, yeah, nice little bit of hold. Almost got that ball back in play. So it's the 7th game ball now for John T. Match ball, rather. It's the first point is won in 6 rallies.
Yeah, sometimes the momentum shifts, it's hard to reverse, isn't it? So it'll be interesting to see what happens here, if he can get a solid rally in. And
I think if a reverse boast opportunity comes up for Jacob, we can almost guarantee he'll go for it.
it's almost a case what's going to happen next, isn't it, Paul? We're going to see.
Yeah, I think Johnny will be keen to get out this court.
Oh, it's going to be unlucky there.
Well, to be fair, it was a very loose shot from Jacob. So John T manages to get it across the line. Got very, very close. Too close for comfort in the end. But John T takes it. 11-6, 11-8, 8-11, 12-10. welcome back. This is one of the under-19 boys quarter-final matches. Number 2 seed Oliver Dunbar, just serving in the black and red, takes on Matt Ward, number 7 seed. Ollie Dunbar had a great year here last year, became the under-17 national champion. So he comes in as number 2 seed here in his first year of under-19s, which always is a great achievement in itself, and he's been in ruthless form so far in the event, only dropping a handful of points yesterday. So he'll be in business mode, looking to build on that and use as little energy as possible as he carves his way through the draw. Matt Ward, on the other hand, had a real battle yesterday evening against Flynn Benmore. Came through that in 5 games, so he certainly spent longer on court than his opponent today. Good pressure from Oliver here. Obviously, local player. Been very impressive over this last few years, actually. Oliver Dunbar seems to have left everybody behind in the age group that he's come through, taking his game to another level. Very, very professional about the way he goes about his squash, and he's racking up a lot of international experience as well. Quite an exciting prospect for New Zealand, really. He's got plenty of time left in the juniors. It's going to be a stroke. Tight ball into the front from Oliver. Squeeze the loose ball. There's a sign of the little subtlety and skill from Oliver Dunbar. Anything where he's got time at the front of the court, he can be lethal. We've seen him casually carve that one into the front left. Quality. Really finds those back corners well. It's a lovely weight of shot. Angles always running away from his opponents. 8 game balls in the opener for the number 2 seed. Well, that was a bit of a bizarre finish to the game. Not quite sure what happened there. But 11-2, Oliver Dunbar takes the first. Well, as Ollie Dunbar gets off to another flyer in this second game, joined by a fellow with bags of experience, both as a player and as a coach, I'm sure. Sean Madden joins me. How are we doing, Sean?
Yeah, good, thanks.
So have you got some players here this weekend?
Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 from Central Otago, and yeah, they're going pretty well. They're pretty young, but had some great results already. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Fantastic. So there's a lot of talk about the under-13 boys. Levi Casey?
Yeah, he's one of mine. I've been hitting with Levi for a couple of years now, and yeah, he's pretty special.
Yeah.
Pretty special. Yeah, he's knocking on 11, and yeah, he's pushing B graders along now, so that's pretty special.
Yeah, amazing. It's always pretty exciting when a talent like that comes along. So good to hear he's in good hands with his coaching, and you've obviously been a top player yourself, and I'm sure you'll be able to steer him in the right direction, Sean.
Yeah, well, we do. We've been lucky because he's so keen and so youthful that he is happy to be there every day of the week if he could. Where you know, it's a bit hard to get the older ones down there and doing it, whereas he's on the opposite coin, and we've got to try and keep him away sometimes.
Cool. Well, this is a bit of a mauling, really, by Ollie Dunbar. He didn't quite make the front wall with that, so Matt Ward escapes the dreaded bagel.
Yeah, Ollie's certainly showing his class here.
Yeah.
He's, a lot of hard squash under his belt in the last 12 months, so he's certainly looks that way.
Yeah, he's a bright prospect again, Oliver Dunbar. As I was saying in the previous game, he You know, nothing's come for free for him. He's worked for everything he's achieved in squash, and obviously loves the game. He's a student of the game. Works very closely with his coach and former national senior champion Evan Williams, who they seem to have got a good chemistry between them, and it's good to see.
Oh, absolutely. I haven't seen a lot of Ollie play for the last few years, but he's come ahead in leaps and bounds since I've seen him winning sort of South Island under 13, under 15 sort of titles. He was a little bit more rotund in those days, but he's certainly leaned out and looks like a hell of an athlete now. So
yeah, well, he's very switched on with that side of things. I took him to a World Junior Championships earlier on this year, and you know, you just notice the things that he does behind the scenes, the way he's warming up, the way he's sort of managing his time. It's you know, the stuff that people don't see is often the stuff that makes the difference. So it's,
yeah, I mean, you can guarantee with Evan in the background that he'd be well grounded, and be professional in his attitude and stuff. Which that was something that was well known for Evan. He was certainly a professional athlete in his day. Yeah. But it's also nice to see that, you know, like Ollie, you know, a bit of skill coming out there too. Like, it's not, well, they're not the old robots of old. He's still got a bit in there, which I always like to see that bit of flair.
Defo. Yeah, he's he definitely oozes that that class, the little bits of hold, and
something that his old man was well renowned for is a bit of a hold and a reverse boast. Yeah, O'Dunners was very, very good at that sort of stuff in his day, and he wasn't shy of having a go at the cross court neck either.
Well, as I was saying it earlier on, he only dropped a handful of points yesterday, Ollie Dunbar, and he's looking like continuing that form here. So, if he can put this third game in the bank without working too hard, he's going to arrive at the semi-final of the under-19 nationals with very little time spent on court. So he's going to be a danger to everybody out there.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for that. I think that attitude is not as apparent as I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
Because there's not really a lot they can gain in these sorts of matches, but spend too much time on the court. And I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen is you get injure yourself too. So
yeah,
I like to see them dominating and getting on and getting off and getting prepared for the next one.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Sean. It's you know, on the occasions I've had players who are, you know, sort of highly seeded in the event and have potentially got a couple of very straightforward matches early on, it's super important to approach those games professionally, and I always talk to them about setting the scene for the rest of the tournament. You know, there's nothing worse than coming off a court having won, you know, maybe dropped a sloppy game and spent a bit longer on court than you needed to, and it just, you know, it has a bit of negativity attached to it. So you've got to be ruthless.
Oh, you do, and especially coming in the latter rounds. It's like I've got a wee fella that I'm looking after, wee Levi, and it's he's learning that side of it now as well. I know it sounds, on some tokens, it sounds a bit harsh, but you train all year for these things and for these matches, and the last thing you want to do is have something get in the road at the end, you know. So
yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it is at the end of the day, it's the New Zealand champs, and we're trying to find the best player. So nice guys don't always win. I like the attitude of Ollie's opponent here too. He's, you know, he's two down quite convincingly, but he's still giving it a go.
Yeah.
And you know, he's obviously playing with the I've got nothing to lose attitude, and I think he's doing himself well here.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's easy to allow your resistance to fade away when you've been dominated for 2 games and potentially just start thinking about you know, with the way that the tournaments are set up nowadays, you keep playing until you reach your final position. So there's no being knocked out and going home.
No, that's right.
So
Yeah.
sometimes it can be tempting to just think, well, I'm going to save myself for the next match here. But as you say, Matt's obviously not doing that. He's digging his heels in, trying to find a way.
Hey, and as we all know, I've seen stranger things on a squash court. So where would these guys sit in the grading list in New Zealand, Paul?
Do you know, it's embarrassing to say this. The grading list is something I don't pay a huge amount of attention to, but
Yep.
I mean, I'm certain Ollie will be A grade, obviously.
Yeah.
Apart from that, I don't really know.
Yeah, his opponent's hanging in good here. He's making a good fist of this at the end. And as you say, it's just Ollie's just going through the motions a little bit and trying to get this over the line.
Oh. Maybe just tried to do a little bit too much there. Matt was under pressure. I mean, that just needed to be a simple, straight, dying length into the back left. Would have pulled him back to 6-7. Bit of a careless error, really, from Matt.
Yeah, it's what you call a coach killer, that one, isn't it?
Oh,
that's lovely.
yeah, great reaction. Well, players showing a bit of a smile there. Plenty of contact. As Ollie nudges that one down the wall, gets that finishing line, becomes a little bit closer now.
Yeah, lovely cross-court flick there.
Yeah.
Once again, it's just good to see a little bit of flair and a little bit of ownership of their own game. It's we don't see enough of that, I don't think, nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to watch. It's a 4-match balls for Ollie Dunbar to seal his place in the semi-finals. Are we playing a let? Yeah. I'm not so sure it would have been smiles if that was 10-all in the 5th and it was only a let.
No, that's a fact.
That's going to fade away beautifully.
Nasty, well played.
Yeah, nicely done by Ollie Dunbar. Good match to watch. In control from the start. So he'll be back later on tonight for his semi-final match. And next up on the show court, we've got an under-13 boys semi-final. So it's the start of the semi-final evening session. Hemi Gregory against Benji Jeffries. So join us for that one in a few moments. So we're into the semi-final action here in Wellington. National Junior Age Group Championships, so things really hotting up, and we've got the under-13 boys kicking things off for the semi-final session. We've got number 2 seed Benji Jeffries serving, and he's taking on Hemi Gregory of Waikato. Always great to see the younger end of the age groups starting on their journey. I'm sure these guys will have many, many national championships in them over the next 6 years. Benji onto that very early at the front of the court. Looks like he likes to get plenty of pace on the ball. It's just been an 8 draw for the under-13 boys. So this is only the second match of the event for these guys. Both came through in straight games yesterday. So just 1 match a day for the under-13 boys. Oh, that's a lovely touch there from Hemi. Took that ball in lovely and short into the front backhand. Clever. Yeah, it's clever stuff. All came from that nice touch into the front backhand again there from Hemi. Got his opponent tied up at the front of the court, but what came next was a lovely bit of a hold on that backhand and snapped the ball out cross court. Awesome to see such skill. Yeah, this is good squash. Good squash, and got nice contrast of styles here as well. Benji's definitely got the edge when it comes to power and strength, whereas Hemi is using quite a lot of variety out there, getting the ball up in the air, showing his touch, and when he has got time on the ball at the front, showing that he can be absolutely lethal. But it is the number 2 seed Benji Jeffries who's just got his nose in front here in an entertaining first game, but it looks like it is going to go all the way to the wire. Big rallies coming up for these boys. And that nicely weighted return of serve gives Benji 2 game balls to clinch the first. Just clips the top of the tin on the cross-court drive. Entertaining squash so far. And it is Benji Jeffries who takes the first game 11-8. Well underway in the second game in this boys under 13 semi-final. Good start for Benji. Holds that one love lead. He's looking to break away early doors in the second game. Nice response from Hemi. Got a lovely way about him on the court. Don't seem to get too flustered. Just takes 1 point at a time. Definitely been very effective when he's managed to get the opportunities to just float that ball into the front of the court. Really good hands. Comes from a good technique. Racket work looks in good shape. Difficult to explain how important that is at this young age to develop a sound technique and a good swing. Makes life so much easier further down the track when the game becomes a little bit quicker. You need to be able to play at a high pace and volley the ball and take the ball in short. If the technical foundations are in place, then it just makes that journey so much more straightforward. Well, didn't quite come off for him that time. Ball came a little bit of an awkward angle. Couldn't quite improvise and get the ball above the 10. So it's another streak of points for Benji here. Oh, he's read that. Oh, it's good reactions from both. Clever, nice. Nice bit of deception there from Benji. Shaped up as if he was going to send the ball deep and then just dinked it into the front of the court. It's good skill. Yeah, the ball just clipped out of court, so maybe just rushed on that serve a little bit, I think. Ah, look at that for touch. Very cool. Yeah, good awareness again. Some nice skill from Benji. Great to see that sort of variety. That time with the trickle boast, and that's going to be too good. As he clinches that second game. Once again, it's entertaining stuff. Both players showing some nice skill out there. But it's the number 2 seed, Benji Jeffries, leads by 2 games to love. It's been a nice start to this third game from Hemi. Lovely lift down that backhand wall. It's going to be a stroke. He's off to an absolute flyer here. Raced away to a 6-1 lead in this third game. Oh, he's handed it back to his opponent. Slightly careless on the serve. always a skill to acquire, to be able to keep that momentum. When you sense that you're starting to break away from your opponent, the worst thing you can do is give them a freebie back, because it's so easy for that momentum to shift. And as we see, within a few seconds, the scoreboard's back to 4-6. Again, a beautiful lift down that wall just to stem the flow of points there. Great to see both players using that top section of the front wall and break up the rhythm and defend by using height. But it's been all Hemi Gregory really this third game. You know, the points that Benji's put on the board have come from errors from Hemi. And then there's another one that finds a tin. So by no means all over in this third game. Big push now from Benji, could see him with a chance to close out in 3, so he's back to 6-8. See him taking his time there before he serves, that's good. He's well and truly back in this third game now, Benji. And keep his focus. Oh, beautiful length. Had to be taken before the back wall because that was dying and fading away. Wonderful length. Yes, it just opened up a bit for him there. Benji, it was a big rally that. Big point. Entertaining stuff. It's a quality rally. That is quality from both players there from start to finish. Plenty of variety, good sensible shot choice, very structured squash. So Benji's drawn level here at 9-all. And he takes that one quite casually to set himself up for a match ball to book himself a spot in the final. But this is still very, very close, obviously. But there it is, and you can see how much it means to him. That got pretty tough there. He had to pull himself back from behind in that third game. But hats off to him and to his opponent, Hemi. Played some lovely squash, both boys. Great to watch, great to see, but it is Benji who books himself a spot in tomorrow's final with a 3-love victory. Well, it was a dominant first game there from the #1 seed, Brooke Valois. So Aggie Griffiths with a bit of work to do to get back into this match. Jack Friskin joins me. It's been a busy day, Jack.
Yeah, flat out. Lots of close matches on, isn't there? End of the second day, a few semis. It's good to see. Crowd building quite nicely for the bigger matches. Bit more atmosphere.
Well, I think I'm right in saying that these two have had lots and lots of matches against each other, certainly over the past year or two. Oh dear.
Ooh, what's happened there?
Well, we've got a broken racket going on.
It's a decent break. I don't know how she did that.
Yeah. Expensive.
Mum and Dad, please, thanks. Oh, and we've got Manu Yam trying to discuss a restart to that set, I think, because her racket was broken.
I think that's a
Bit cheeky of him.
bit cheeky. Well, Aggie's back in action. She's managed to find a spare racket. Looks to me as if it's identical to the one that she's just broken, so always important that, innit, having at least two rackets that are identical. Nothing worse than being in a pressure situation, breaking a racket and having to pick up one that's completely different. Yeah, it was good width, that.
She just didn't really Brooke didn't get under it enough. Didn't give her enough fight. Oh, shot.
Well, it's again into that same corner.
Discussion with the referees. What's that about?
Not sure.
Serving again.
Playing a lap for some reason.
Bit unusual.
Exactly the same outcome, though.
Double ace.
Well, the last three shots that Aggie's put into that backhand corner, Brooke's not been able to dig out, so for me that looks as if it could be a bit of a go-to area for Aggie. Well, it's a much closer second game. First one really ran the way of Brooke pretty quickly.
Aggie serving out.
Worst time possible to be serving out when you've got yourself back in touch.
Could have been a 5-all.
Well, the rallies are very, very short.
Oh, lovely drop, lovely touch. She did well to scrape that ball off the wall there. Get it up.
Mini fight back from Aggie here.
She's
Within two.
turned it around a wee bit from the first set, hasn't she?
Well, Brooke a little bit frustrated with herself. She had loads of time on the ball there. Clipped the top of the tin. And Aggie served out again. Would you believe it? Right back into this second game. That serve was down. Well, you can only put it down to nerves, really.
So if Aggie hadn't have served those two out, it could have been even more interesting.
Well,
9-all, big point.
now's the time to really focus on putting an absolutely perfect rally out there. And Brooks just gone for the cross-court flick. Finds the bottom of the tin, so Aggie's got a game ball to pull back. And another tin from Brooke. Well, it was a game that was littered with errors.
Aggie didn't realise she had game ball there.
Too focused on the squash rather than the scoreline, but it is one game all. Very quick fire points. So it's game on here in this girls under 15 semi. Well, I think the advice to both players between games there, Jack, would have been to just try to
Calm.
Yeah, just try to relax a little bit.
They both made a few like unforced
Exactly.
errors last.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe just try to extend the rally a little bit. Just one shot longer. You know, not to try to finish everything too early. Take your time with the serves. Pick your spot and be super positive with every shot you play. Oh, that's a great boast. Played that nicely.
Oh, great use of
Oh,
height.
what about that? Oh, that was exquisite there. We were just getting excited about how good that lob was.
It
from
was
the
a good
front.
lob, and she just picked it out the air.
Yeah, well, she had to take it on because if she'd let that go, it was dead. But she played a beautiful backhand volley drop shot there, Aggie. That's going to instill confidence. And that's more like it with the serve as well. Textbook serve, really. Got that ball up onto the sidewall, which is always #1 priority.
Brooke's just going to need to reset here. Get her head back in the game.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice,
lovely
nice. Got
shot.
some nice skills, hasn't she? Seen her, to be fair, we've seen her miss a couple, but at the same time, it's good to see that tactical awareness of just getting that little flick of the wrist and change of the angle of the racket face.
I was going to say she flicks it quite nicely across the court.
Yeah, she's pretty lethal.
Very smooth.
Seen her use the sidewall very effectively as well, zipping in that attacking boast. And that is good
Shot.
technique. So fairly quickly, she's drawn level at 5-all. Good run of points there from Brooke.
Oh, lovely. Into the net.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean
Sort of
about
gets
playing
long.
it positively. It just oozes confidence when she plays it that way. As soon as there's a little bit of, as soon as she gets a little bit tentative or starts to double guess herself, the technique tends to just be a bit edgy, and that's where the errors come from. But I mean, that must be, what was she, 5-2 down? She's just put 6 straight points on the board and is starting to edge away towards a 2-1 lead, but Aggie's by no means out of this. She needs to get the ball out the middle area of the court, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Because when she's tight and getting that ball buried in the back of the court.
Brooke struggles a lot more, but when it's in that middle,
Yeah.
she loves that drop and just plays it so nicely.
Yeah.
There we go.
So again, yeah.
And even if it just created an opportunity, he got it, but couldn't put it away.
Well, it was straight through from 5-2 down there. Brooks gone all the way through that game to take it 11-5. It was impressive stuff. Boss in the middle area of the court there. She looked very confident. So she leads by 2-1. Well, that was an impressive comeback there in the third game from Brooke. I think that, again, you see Aggie just getting a little bit trapped behind in the court. She's got to reverse that situation, get her opponent trapped behind so she can...
The set she managed to win, everything was a lot more. Brooke had to come back further and not so much in the middle where...
Well, you're taking her weapons away from her, aren't you? If you stick her close to the side wall and deep in the corners, she can't really move the ball around the way that she's able to from the middle.
Oh, lovely drop. I wonder how much time she spends practicing her drops, eh?
Well, it is a hugely important thing to practice, having your confidence in your short game, because there's no rule, is there, saying that you have to take the ball short when it comes up. And in a pressure situation, you've got to back yourself. As soon as you lose that confidence, it's too easy to just revert to putting everything deep in the court, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden life becomes much easier for your opponent.
It's so good she gets the opportunity and she takes it and isn't afraid.
Yeah.
Confident on it.
Positive.
Positive is key. Goes out. She's racing away with a 7-2 lead. Got to keep the foot down.
Yeah, it's pure pressure now from Brooke. She can just keep this going for a couple more points. She's going to be very difficult to stop. Big moment as well. You know, she's #1 seed, obviously, so that comes with pressure. It's going to be a stroke. So 8 match balls now to secure a spot in a national final. That's a great lift. Just popped off the back wall. That's a good point, this from Aggie. Look at this.
Oh, that's
much better,
lovely.
much better.
Oh,
Oh, couldn't quite get enough on it, that volley.
oh.
Yeah, well, it was a good performance, a very solid performance, really, from Brooke Valois. She books herself that spot in the final. Good effort from Aggie. At 1-all and 5-2, she looked like she was potentially going to cause an upset, but from that point forward, Brooke really solidified, showed why she's the #1 seed, and she's through.
Coming to you here live in Wellington, we've got Jack Friskin here at the GJ Gardner Homes boys under 15 final against, we've got Fergus Hill on the left from Waikato, and Vihan Cathry from Bay of Plenty in the Squash Te Puki shirt. And joining me, I've got Matthew Ward. How's it going?
Yeah, good, mate. I believe this is the semi-final, not the final.
Oh, did I say final?
Yeah, you said final.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, nah, semi-final.
I apologise.
And Vihan coming out the #1 seed.
Oh, we've got Fergus in 4th seed, so...
Yeah, be a good matchup for today.
So I believe you're from same club as Vihan?
Yeah, mate, do a lot of training together.
Do you?
Old mate.
So you're gonna claim? Are you gonna claim a bit of like if he wins?
Oh, for sure.
It was you.
Yeah, for sure. Old great coach Graham Randolph from out there. So shout out to him.
So how's your tournament going?
Yeah, I can't complain. Can't complain.
Few wins, few upset
Yeah.
scores.
Oh, just whatever. Played squash New Zealand's golden boy today, Ollie Dunbar. Yeah, no, he was too good for me though. 11-2, 11-2, 11-6.
I hear you had a good win yesterday against Flynn Venmore though, after a bit of blocking and whatnot.
Oh,
Bit of argument.
they say it was blocking, but it's the game, you know.
All part of it. Are we going to see any blocking out here today from Vihan?
Nah, Vihan's quite a clean play. He moves quite nicely, so I wouldn't imagine any today. But you know the game, Frisky.
Any player on their day could
Yeah,
get close.
yeah, it could get close, and you know.
Who's won the toss? Oh,
Vihan.
Vihan likes prizes. Won the toss.
That's a good sign.
At least he's won something. Who's your money on today?
Oh, it'd be rude not to say Vihan.
Oh,
It would be rude not to say it.
but you never know, this lower seed might
No.
come through.
Come for an upset.
Fergus.
Maybe.
Fergus could come through. Do
But
one good for Waikato.
I got 10 grand in my bank account, and if there was a TAB, I would chuck it all on Vihan, you know? That's how confident I am.
And what's Vihan paying? $1.03 or $1.04?
$1.04.
All right, so not much return.
Oh, 4 grand. 4 grand return, you
I
know?
don't think that's the maths, mate.
Yeah. 1.4 times 10 grand, you know? 14 grand, then you get 4 grand back.
Well, I don't think that's right.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And
We're underway here with Fergus Hill, the underdog, taking the first point, as we like to see in the New Zealand top. We've got a big crowd to the right of us, Squash Waikato. Are we going to hear much out of them today, do we think?
Ooh, there was a big Waikato fan base out at Court 1 today.
Right.
Fergus Hill's older brother Connor playing Cody Paul.
Yeah, I hear there was a big match down there and it was in
Yeah,
5, so what
it
happened there? Talk us through it.
It's quite interesting because Connor Hill, you know, went to Worlds, you know, very good player. And 2 love up as well. And Cody Paul played very nicely to take it to 5. But not unfortunately, but Connor got there at the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, good on him.
So they've all migrated down here to
Yeah,
check
to watch his younger brother.
who's going to put up a good fight today. Score's pretty close in the first set to all.
Yeah, well, it's too early to say yet.
That's true.
Although-
Nice shot.
Although I like to point out this morning, Vihan was telling me about how he was 2-0 against Fergus this year.
Yep.
The first game, I believe, was an exchange, he was telling me.
Yeah.
And I hear that Vihan skunked him. I could be wrong. I don't know, it's all coming from Vihan.
So it's how Vihan likes pies.
Yeah.
So if anyone's to blame about these yarns, it's Vihan.
Then the second one, I believe, I was at North Islands. I was refereeing that game. Yeah, no. I think it was a 5-7. I can't actually remember, so yeah. So 2-0 for Vihan. So yeah, we like that.
You never know, this could be Fergus's day to turn it around, do something special with it.
Yeah.
He's looking strong, he's looking like he's in it.
Yeah, it's quite even.
Fergus is certainly Vihan's doing a lot more work here.
Yeah, Fergus is just like controlling the tee a bit more than Vihan is. But I'm sure he'll get it back.
Oh,
Stroke.
oh, good call. You might have to become a national ref, mate.
Mate, it was quite obvious.
Oh, did that roll?
Nah, it just popped up. I thought it was going to the nick for sure.
So when you're training with Vihan, is it quite an honest, like you call you double bounces, or is it a bit of arguments?
Nah, it's never arguments, but like
Vihan wouldn't argue.
yeah, Vihan doesn't argue, but yeah, no need to.
The crowd's building quite nicely here. We've got a few people, but not much noise from them yet. Maybe as it gets a bit closer, we'll hear a bit more.
It is the semi-finals of the under 15, so you expect a big crowd.
As expected. Ooh, that hit the top of the tin.
No, it didn't.
Vihan put his hand up because he thought it hit the top of the tin. I'm interested to see what did Vihan put his hand up for?
Wait. No, did you say Vihan hit the tin?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Why
would he put his hand up then?
Exactly. And there was a double bounce in there.
Oh, shot. Yeah, he likes the
He likes that little boast.
Yeah, that trickle boast. He always gets it. Yeah, believe it or not, actually it gets me. Hey, it's actually really hard to read.
So is that going to be a key weapon in this game?
Yeah, I believe so. And his little, he's got like a cross-court flick that he does quite nicely, especially on his forehand.
I thought it was more stronger on his backhand.
Oh, that both sides are quite good, but yeah, nah.
So hopefully we get to see that later in the match.
We will, I believe.
You making a promise to the fans out there?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, shot. Nice shot.
Fergus needs to build a bit more length.
Yeah, he needs to do what he was doing at like the start of the set. You know, getting on that tee. You know, just moving Vihan around at the back.
Oh, sort of a no.
No look away.
Yeah. But this
nice.
Fergus is doing the moving.
Yeah.
He's doing the work.
Oh, shot. It's moving around the court. Vihan.
Yeah, Vihan's
quite nice to see.
Vihan's sort of got a momentum shift at the moment.
Especially at 9-5, where it was like 5-all. Oh. As soon as we say that, commentators
jinxed him in the commentary box.
Oh, mate. Nice shot.
Ooh.
Down the middle. That's interesting.
Good use of tactics.
Yeah, nice shot.
Fergus is doing well to come back in.
Yeah, no, that started when V hunted down the middle, and just when Fergus just took him short, you know, nice shot. Can't hit down the middle in singles.
Only in doubles.
Yeah, only in doubles.
Oh, lovely shot. Fergus climbed his way back in. We are commentary curse.
8-9
from 9-5 down.
Just needs one lucky shot, Vihan. Call it. Oh, no way.
Vihan, like Pies, having to work hard now to stay in this, not give Fergus a chance.
Oh, shot.
Shot, Fergus.
I have to admit, that was a good shot.
Fergus has started to dominate the game.
He's just attacking a bit more, which is good to see.
He's got the momentum on his side. Let's see if... Oh, that popped out. Let's see if Vihan can turn it around, but I don't think he will be able to in this first set, to be honest with you, Matt.
We'll see.
I know we know where your money is.
Oh, that didn't even go up.
Yep. Side ball first. Oh, shot. Bit of a fist bump from Ferg there.
I should also say Vihan has been battling an injury for the last couple of months now.
Are you giving away his secrets to the
Just,
crowd?
oh,
Old Ferg is happy.
He is.
Waikato's happy. And that's the first game to Fergus Hill. And we come back to you after the break.
more pressure.
We come back to you with the GJ Gardner Homes in Wellington under 15 boys semi-final. Vihan.
Yes.
Fergus taking the first set over Vihan. What are your thoughts, Matt? What does Vihan have to change to get back in the game?
Oh, at the start of the game, Vihan was hitting lovely length, and that's when he was 9-4, 9-5 ahead. But once he stopped doing that, Fergus got ahead, and yeah, got the first set.
So you reckon just reset?
Yeah, I don't think Vihan will be too worried though. It's only one set.
Fitness
Yeah.
is good?
Yeah. What I was saying about that injury in his, I think it was his right thigh.
Yeah, upper thigh.
Yeah, I told him to toughen up, but she'll be right. Stop using that excuse.
To all our listeners out there, the hotline's open, so feel free to send a message in on 022 478 9612. I'm waiting for those messages. Oh, bit of an unforced error there.
Playing this tournament now, Frisky?
No, I'm not actually.
Oh, was that?
Turns out I got strep throat at the start of the week, so the doctor, with doctor's advice telling me not to play,
Oh,
I sadly had to say no, which I was a bit gutted about, but
no, that's unlucky.
I think you should be kind of glad that I'm not playing, because I would have had quite a good shot at winning the whole thing if I was playing.
Who was meant to be your first round game?
I was lined up to play McGregor Ray first from Midland, so
Oh, yeah.
that would have been a good fun run.
Yep. Nice. Then you're doing teams, I believe, eh?
No,
You're not?
I can't do teams.
Can't?
Doctor's advice, you know.
Fair enough. You're 17, right?
Yep, so I've still got next
yeah,
year.
next year. It'll be, yeah, it's good.
You're out for the next
Yeah,
year?
last junior, New Zealand Junior Open.
But I hear rumour on the street you're going to America at the end of the year.
Yes. Yeah,
Looking
US.
forward to that.
Yeah, the Canadian and US Junior Open. Yeah.
And I believe both of these boys on court are
Yeah,
going
yeah.
as well.
Yes, they are.
So that'll be good fun.
Yeah, it'll be a good trip over there.
Hope-
Play some squash, do some sightseeing.
Hopefully Vihan sorts his injury out by then.
Yeah. Oh, it's four together.
Oh, we've just had our first message from the hotline. We've got prediction 3-1 Vihan up the bay from Jonty Collier.
Yep, you're not wrong there, Jonty, mate.
Matthew Ward agrees with you on that one. I'm a bit unsure, but
Nah, we know that.
Fergus is looking in good shape. Waikato's supporting loud and hard, so that'll certainly help him.
We got a few of the Bay players out here.
They're
Not as big as Waikato, but
not making as much noise as what Scotty Hill over there is. No one will out-cheer Scotty.
you know,
Not wrong there.
yeah, he loves his son. Fair enough. Oh, shot.
That's that backhand cross-court
That
drop
flick
that
I
you're
was
talking about.
the first set. Yes, you're not wrong. Looks kind of tired out there, Vihan, for some reason. I don't know.
It's unlike Vihan, but slow and sluggish.
Yeah. Well, he always looks casual on court, which is quite annoying to watch.
Do you not think it's annoying to play as well, just playing someone who's just, really casual on court?
Oh, that was like Ollie Dunbar today.
Just too casual against
Yeah,
you?
mate. He just carved me. Oh, shot.
Vihan here with a 7-5 lead. Fergus has pointed over to the... Did you see that? Left corner before he served?
Try to go for the cross-court volley, Nick.
Yeah, but he never went for it.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Just don't mess with people.
Give it a cheeky point.
Matt Ward with his mind game tricks. Get your notebook out, people.
Oh, no.
Well, he called it quite late, didn't he?
Ooh.
Only going to get a let.
I thought that would have been a stroke.
I think if he called it earlier, he might have got it, but I don't know.
Oh, shot. A double. Yeah, nah. Save your breath, mate.
I thought the pickup was good from Vihan, not to lie.
Yeah. Nah,
It was a very good boast from
yeah, it was.
Fergus,
which
and
is
it was
fair
rolling.
enough. Dave agrees as well. Oh, shot.
Oh, we're 9-5 again. Let's see if Fergus can come back, crawl his way back in like last set.
Nah, not 2 times.
Oh, what happened there?
Oh, wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, the crowd down here is a bit confused what happened. It looked like Fergus.
No, same.
Fergus served to Vihan, and Vihan didn't look ready. And they've given him a fault by the...
Can someone please text what happened on that hotline?
Yeah.
Because we missed that.
Fergus isn't happy about the refs.
No,
He's going to have to move on if he wants a chance. But anyway,
Vihan enjoying laughing.
game scores 1-0, and we'll be back with you after the break. We come to you after the interesting end to the last game. So we've actually had a message through on the hotline from John T. Collier again, explaining what has happened. So, and the crowd has been informed and everyone's happy. So what happened is his serve was down, and under the rules, if the opponent is not ready and his serve is down, it is still the opponent's point. What are your thoughts on that, Matt?
I have no clue. I did not know that was a rule, to be honest with you.
So I imagine it's the same if you serve out and your opponent's not ready. They still.
That's what it was, eh?
He served down.
Served down. Yeah,
but
yeah.
Vihan wasn't actually ready. But Vihan
okay.
still gets the point. So it's interesting bit of information.
Learn something new every day. Did not know that.
And we've had another text from the hotline. We've got Ollie Dunbar, who's messaged in saying 3-1 to Fergus. So
3-1 to Fergus.
Matt Ward's not happy about it, but I reckon that's really doable.
Hello.
Fergus fired up after that call in the end of the last game and come out firing.
Oh, straight.
Remember, guys, the hotline's open 022 478 9612. Feel free to send a message in.
I'm a bit surprised that Ollie Dunbar is watching this game. I thought he'll be analysing our game today, but
You're a bit offended by that,
yeah.
Matt.
That's what he does. Because
It's good to have a few messages from the hotline, isn't it?
Yeah.
Makes it a bit more interesting.
Can't complain. We've just had a text from Ollie Dunbar saying Matt's the golden one.
What do you have to say to that, Matt?
Totally disagree. Ollie Dunbar's a golden boy of Squish New Zealand. He's only 16 as well, I hear. Oh no, he'll be 17. No,
17.
sorry, he'll be 17. Yeah,
Birthday's in August.
yeah.
Another message. Leonie Marshall in the hotline. 3-2 to Vihan.
Oh,
Predictions are all over the place here. It's going to be a good game, I reckon. Oh, Ollie has texted in saying he has analysed your match. Didn't take long. It was about 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's not wrong there.
At least you agree on something with him.
Jesus.
Fergus Hill got the lead for the first time at that 5-point mark.
Yeah.
Vihan always sticks the lead.
Well, it's quite even. 1-0, 5-6. Oh, shot. 1-0, 6-0. It'll be a close 5-setter, maybe.
Oh, so you've changed your mind from a 3-1 to a...
Oh, no, Vihan's going to win, no matter what. I don't know if it's on 3. I don't know if it's on 5 or 4.
I mean, it's a lot of chat, eh? Fergus has got a good shot here as the underdog.
Oh, shot.
I certainly notice a lot more noise from the Waikato crowd. That'll help Fergus get across the line.
Yeah, I think they're listening to our commentary.
Can they hear us up in the commentary box so high up, looking down?
No, the Waikato team out there. There.
7-8, getting down to the business end of the match here in Wellington.
Oh, shot. Drive. Oh, changed it up. Shot.
Just
8-all.
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 Everyone's biting their nails.
Yeah.
Vihan slowing it down, but he might be a bit tired, like you said earlier.
No, it might be the niggle.
The injury
get up.
we're referring to. Oh, lovely shot from Fergus Hill. Cross court. Forehand cross court drive to the clinical. Oh, lovely drop. Vihan's asking for a let. I don't think he's going to get one though.
Nor do I.
Ooh.
Good call. 10-8. Can he get it back? Oh, shot.
Oh. Oh. It's got me on the edge of my seat here. Oh, Vihan's hit the tin. Fergus leads 2-1. Come back to you after the break. We're back. Fergus Hill takes the lead 2-1. So that's your prediction out the window. 3-1. But
Nah.
you're still backing Vihan to win, I imagine?
Yeah, Leone's prediction of the 3-2 might be right. Oh, shot.
And we've had 3 new messages on the hotline. The first one's good luck to all the Midlands players from Harry and Jack Trott. Thanks for the message. And the other one is from Olivia McCoy. Hi hotline, commentator sounds a bit overrated. Focus on the game.
Oh,
What do we think
What do you
about that,
mean?
Matthew?
what do you mean?
We're doing
I
good.
don't think we're doing a bad job. But
It's the business end that matters, that everyone cares about, which we focused on at the end of
Exactly.
the last set.
if we get viewers for a reason, and it's because of us.
The hotline is going off, and we've got one more message from the hotline there, Matt, but unsure who it is. PC says
PC. Who's
PC from, he says he's watching from Holland. He's saying good luck to all the players out there. Hope the tournament's going well. I'm a bit unsure
Who's PC?
who it is, but thanks for your message, PC. Good to hear from you.
The hotline's been pretty good this game, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You know, a few messages on. It's quite good.
If you want to message us on the hotline, 022 478 9612.
The quick lead, 3-1.
Interesting. Fergus will be wanting to close it out in the set, I imagine.
Think about it.
What does Vihan need to do now to get himself back in it?
Wow, he just needs to play simple squash. Just
Oh, I've got a text. Someone, John T. Collier said PC is Paul Cole.
Paul Cole,
do you know-
Paul Cole,
Have you heard of him?
Paul Cole.
The name rings a
Oh.
bell. Rings a bell.
Oh, that dude.
Oh, I'm not. The name rings
I
a bell to
think-
me.
Oh, nah, wrong person.
Oh, all right.
Nah, wrong person.
Vihan here time wasting a bit.
Nah, loose shoes.
Oh, I think I saw him undo his shoelace to tie them
Nah,
back
you
up.
want to do that. Oh, it's a shame.
Ooh. Vihan's not looking that happy
No.
here.
Keep pushing.
He's going to have to do something to turn it around.
Yeah, I agree. See him rubbing his thigh.
He's moving all right.
It looks like it.
Fergus is playing very well.
Yeah.
Fergus isn't making many mistakes, which is good.
No. Oh, yes.
Lovely reverse boast. You got to love that shot.
You gotta appreciate a good reverse boast like that.
One of the best shots in the game.
I think you learnt that from me.
Of course, you're going to take credit for that, aren't you?
Oh, shot.
What's he going to do? Fergus scrambling well here in
Oh.
Wellington. Vihan just got Fergus moving around too much.
Oh.
Set it up a bit.
Oh, shot. Oh.
I think
Did
it
he
was
get that?
good. I think it was good. Was that forehand cross-court flick you were talking about?
Yeah.
But wasn't
Jeez,
good
this
enough.
is a nail-bone rally, isn't it?
Oh, Fergus puts it into the floor. I've heard a bit of support from Bay of Plenty now.
Some rallies coming on.
Atmosphere building nicely. I feel like the commentary box is being a bit surrounded now.
Yeah. Oh,
Second tin for Fergus. He's going to have to sort them out.
unforced error.
Vihan still looking very relaxed,
Yeah.
composed.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of running. A lot of running from both of them.
Oh,
yes,
He
take
just
him.
popped it out. That's
Take
got to
it.
be a stroke.
Has to be. Yeah, good call.
He was in the position there. He just low and hard.
Yeah.
Just popped it up too high, didn't he? Anyway, move on to the next point. He's showing us he can come back, so Fergus can do it again.
Oh,
Lovely drop. Lovely lob. Lob city, baby.
jeez.
That lob got him out of trouble.
It did. It was a nice and high. Both Vihan and Fergus are playing some unbelievable shots at the moment. Ooh. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Okay, come on,
6-9.
This is where he's been before, remember. Fergus still in this.
No.
Vihan crumbling. Vihan likes pies is going to have to do something together. Bring it back. I can confirm Vihan's favourite pie was steak and cheese. I had to ask him last time I was with him because,
That's his,
you know,
because Vihan loves pies.
he told me he loves a good pie. He tells me the tuck shop sells a pies on Friday at TBC. And that's what he gets on a Friday is a pie.
Steak and cheese. More of a buttered chicken, believe it or not.
All right.
People say it's not a real pie.
Well, it's not a...
Not like the mince pie,
Yeah.
you know. But nah.
Fergus, 8-9 down in the fourth set here. Digging deep. Oh. Vihan's got 2 game balls to close it out for a 5-setter.
Looks like Fergus is trying to rush things while Vihan just trying to be relaxed.
As Vihan is.
Ooh. Oh.
Ooh,
Ooh,
milks it.
maybe.
Oh, he's got a stroke.
Take it. Take it, son. Man.
That's 2 games all here, and we'll come back to you after the break. And welcome back to this nail-biting match against Vihan and Fergus. We've got Leone, he's about the only one in the game predictor still left with the 3-2 to Vihan. Ollie's been ruled out, you've been ruled out.
Yeah, I said 3-love to Vihan.
I said 3-1 to Fergus. Jonty Collier's been ruled out as well, I believe. But anyway, we'll see what's our score prediction on this set since it's nice and early.
Wow. It's the 5th set, right?
Yep.
So it's going to be close. I'm thinking 11-9.
And I don't even have to ask who it's to.
Yeah.
We know it's for Vihan. Yep.
yes, shot.
Every point, every rally is going to be so important,
Yep.
so crucial in this match.
And the unforced errors has to be
Eliminated.
yeah.
The errors are not welcome.
Oh. Oh.
I have to back my man Fergus. I reckon 12-10 to him, and
12-10.
12-10. I reckon we're going to get a tie break.
Well, do you reckon it's going to be 10-7 to Vihan?
Oh, that's a big goal. Oh,
Oh.
good shot.
Interesting.
Good get. Fergus isn't happy about it.
Yeah.
Lovely
Fair
shot.
enough. Finish it off.
Ooh. Any score predictions? Welcome through the hotline on 022 478 9612. PC, we're a bit unsure who you are, but we'd like to hear what your score prediction is on this fifth set.
Yeah. Get your knowledge. Oh. Jeez, the intensity of this match now is pretty high.
Yeah, it's certainly lifted up.
Yeah.
A lot on the line, big stake. A lot at stake, isn't there?
Yeah. Finals, under 15 finals for tomorrow.
Who are these players going to have to play? Whoever wins this match, who are they versing in the final? Do we know? Kieran or Brody are playing up from the others. Oh, that's under 17.
Sorry, that is Sam Watson and Zach Lang.
So the winner of that will be playing in the under 15 final tomorrow against the winner of this player here. They are on next at 4 o'clock.
Interesting.
That'll be a good match.
Yeah, Zach Lang from Northland and Sam Watson
From Central.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely shot from Vihan.
Yes.
Vihan shot away with 6-3 lead. Fergus still looking keen, not giving up. It's going to have to be a bit of a push for him.
Quite a nail-biting match. Oh, stroke.
Fergus doesn't think it's a stroke.
No.
The referee's deciding. He got a stroke, you can see from the fist pump in Vihan.
Yeah. Shouldn't really argue with the ref. Know all about it.
Oh, that's wise words from the man himself. Shouldn't argue with the ref.
Yeah, mate. Oh, it's tight. Ooh. A lot of shots down the middle today.
The rallies have certainly amped up a little bit.
Yeah.
Good intensity.
It's good to watch. Good for the crowd, you know. Pay for a show, that's what they say.
Get a show.
Oh,
Lovely shot from Fergus Hill from Waikato.
I think Fergus will be trying to rush Vihan.
Vihan's undone his shoelace again like he did in the fourth set.
Old master's trick, they say.
Do you think Dave's taught him this trick?
Nah, it's definitely a Tabuki thing.
Oh,
Dave doesn't approve of that.
so is it a trick you bring out in your matches?
For sure. When it's, in the fifth set, 6-all, gotta get down. Gotta get down, tie the shoelaces.
Vihan's struggling here. Fergus is coming back in, 5-7 down. Looking to put a big push on. Vihan's given away a couple of easy points.
That's what was mean by unforced errors. Can't have none of those.
In the fifth set, it's so important to eliminate.
Yep. Oh.
Both of them having a scramble there. Oh, lovely ball.
We see the flick. Ah, too short, mate. Yep.
Oh, what a rally. Crowd's going to have to go nuts after this.
Yes, for sure. Oh, did we see a
Cross
Nick?
court Nick.
Oh. Flick. Ooh.
This is impressive squash we've got
jeez.
here.
Oh, tight. Oh,
Both of these players will be feeling it after this
yes,
rally.
for sure.
Monster rally. Oh! Crowd goes wild! Fergus likes the look of that with the fist pump. What happened there? Vihan sort of just
He stopped.
stopped and watched.
Didn't even go in the nick. Popped up. Was that a serve?
Was it
that a serve?
Good
Was
question.
that a serve?
Was it a pie slowing Vihan down on the tee, do we think? The touch
Oh.
shot. Oh, the crowd is into it now. 8-7 to Vihan Kathuri.
Deep breaths from both of them.
It's a big point.
Oh. Oh, stroke. Has to be. Yes. Easy points.
Your guess is looking quite healthy at the moment. Mine's out the window, 11-8 to
Oh,
Fergus.
jeez.
You were 11-9 to Vihan.
Yeah,
Oh, shot. Fergus is still in this.
last couple.
Well, no, I didn't say 11-8. I said 12-10 to Fergus.
Yeah, you did. I said it was going to be 10-7. Oh, like.
10-7 down and he'd come back. Fergus is still looking good after that monster rally, and Vihan looking all right. Bit slow.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Oh,
that's tight.
nice.
Good use of height there from Vihan.
Good grab out. Oh, that's a nice cross. Oh,
Bit of a loose stroke.
what?
Oh, lovely lob.
Some nice shots from this phase. Oh,
Yeah, the shots that have come out in the fifth are pretty impressive.
yeah. Oh, get up. Oh.
Oh, that's your flick.
Oh, he's got it. Oh,
Vihan,
Jesus.
Vihan having to reach around here, looking a bit naked.
Oh,
And Waikato was into it. They want it.
see Vihan taking some deep breaths.
Fergus complaining, not happy about it.
Oh, what is that? Oh, no!
Fergus is tender.
No chance! No way!
First match ball of this match to Vihan. Let's see if he can put it away.
It's only one more.
One
Up
more
the hill.
point.
Up the hill.
Are you thinking Vihan's just going to put it into the nick if he's got the chance?
Oh,
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 crowd's going to go wild.
I'll go wild as well. Oh, do we see it?
Oh, the
Yeah! Oh,
Vihan has got the win. 3-2, 11-9 in the fifth. And was that your prediction, Matthew?
yeah. Well, Leonie's prediction from the hotline,
Oh, that's right.
and I get my $4,000 back.
Oh, exactly. Just. Anyway, thank you for speaking. It was good to have you.
No, it's all good. Good to be here.
And hopefully we'll be back tomorrow with another game. Thank you, Matthew.
So we're back again. GJ Gardner Holmes, New Zealand age groups champs. Boys under 17 second semi-final between Sam Watson and Zach Lang. Sam from Central, Taranaki region, and Zach from Northland. Might be a couple of technical difficulties here getting the scoreboard going. Okay, we're away now. And your ball looked good. Good recovery there from young Zach. The ball was a bit close to the line there, but referee felt that it stayed in. Oh, nice little get there. Got a bit of a clap from the coach, Shelley Kitchen, who's sitting in front of me. Lovely cross court there by Sam. Yeah, good shot there, nice flat, hard shot. Had a few leg calls already in this set. Boys getting a little bit of interference. See a little bit of frustration there from Sam. He was happy with himself on that error. Another piece of interference here. That's happened quite a few times. Interesting to see if the referees want them to try and avoid that if they can. So he's actually got a pretty handy lead here. He's 8-3 in this first set. Well, another error from Sam there. So he looks like he's a bit frustrated with that, and he'll be hoping to sort of settle into things and get some consistency. Just joining me now is Paul Hornsby. G'day, Paul. How you going?
Hello, mates. Well, it's like things are going to plan for young Zach Lang on there.
And you probably would have had a little bit to do with Zach with your time as well.
Yeah, I have spent a lot of time up in Whangarei. I'm up there once a week, and yeah, I've worked for several years with the Northland squad.
Nice little shot there, nice little finish to the set there for Zach. He'd be pretty confident after that first set and be feeling pretty good on how that started. So Zach will be feeling pretty good after that first set. With your experience working with him, what are his strengths? What does he do really well?
Well, he's a extremely gritty player, Zach. He's a classic player who finds a way, and you can never really write him off in a match. And I think he's obviously been playing these national events for many years now, and he's no stranger to the pressures that come with playing in a national championship. And he'll be aware of the fact that his opponents had a big win in the quarterfinals, and he'll be looking to really sort of send a message out early on in the match, which he obviously has done. But yeah, very gritty competitor. Seems to thrive on pressure situations, and that's a very nicely taken backhand volley drop. There's another one of these irritating people who's good at a lot of different things.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, both Zach and his brother Josh, they're extremely talented cricket players as well, which is their summer sport. So unfortunately they're not really able, from a time side of things, to get stuck into the squash throughout the summer. So sometimes you see them have a slightly slower start to the season than most, which is something that we've spoken about a bit. And hopefully, as I've said to them, if they can find a little bit of time each week just to keep hitting some squash balls, just to keep their eye in. But as I say, the cricket's quite a time-consuming sport, and especially when you're as good as they are, it's difficult to free up that time.
Yes, I know quite a few of the players are useful at other sports, and I know of a few cricketers that are here this weekend, and particularly if they're playing in a few teams, which can happen in the team sports. You might play in your school team, the rep team or two.
Yeah.
So the demands can get quite high.
Absolutely.
For all the different teams.
Unfortunately, I'm not aware of anybody who's mastered the art of being in two places at the same time.
I know a few people have tried, Paul, but unsuccessfully, to be fair.
Yeah.
But like when you got quite a few players playing in these events and they're all playing at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it can be impossible to be fully present for two different players.
I was saying early on, there's been quite a bit of interference in this match, probably more than I've seen any other match that I've watched, and you're starting to see a little bit of frustration there from young Sam.
Well, things are definitely reaching the business end of this tournament now. As 5 setters going off left, right, and centre across the 6 courts here. Been some great matches.
Yeah, seen some pretty tight 5 setters too. You've gone right down to the wire, haven't they?
Yeah.
The game before this was obviously pretty close. Oh, nice little head fake there.
Not really sure that was the right shot choice there from Sam. It was a good rally to that point. He had the whole court at his mercy there, and just almost looked like it was a little bit of an afterthought to play that boast.
Yeah, because he could control that whole rally, didn't he, until then?
Well, that's nice.
You just saw a little the cross court through the middle there.
Yeah, do you think that was a deliberate one through the middle?
Yeah, it might have been actually. You see a lot in the PSA nowadays, don't you? So remember when I was playing, which was 100 years ago, that it was never done because the coaches used to tell you off for it. But now it's used quite a tactic now, isn't it?
Yeah, it can be very awkward for your opponent if you get it right. If you get it wrong, it can backfire. Well, the pressure's on here. Zach Lang sensed an opportunity to step on the gas. Oh. And that is painful for Sam.
It's like rubbing a bit of salt into a wound, isn't it?
Exactly.
You get those?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So it's now 2-0 to Zach. So back again for this third set, and what do you think Sam needs to do here, Paul, to sort of get himself back into this match?
Yeah, I mean, he's up against it here because I kind of mentioned when I was talking about Zach, having that awareness of when those real big phases of the match are and putting in some solid rallies. You know, looking at the score there, he's 11-4, 11-5 up. So it felt like it was quite close, that second game, but if you look at the scoreboard, it was not really, was it? So yeah, I think he's just got to keep his focus and, you know, try to create some genuine opportunities. And like that, I mean, that was an opportunity. He's got the ball in the middle of the court, just looked like he rushed it. Maybe a little bit more patient, just try to think a bit more clearly.
It's almost like he's trying to do too much with it for me, Paul, actually.
Yeah.
You know, sort of keeping those opportunities simple, he's trying to do a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Which isn't sort of coming off for him.
He's been clinical, hasn't he, Zach? When he's had his chances, he's been very confident with the way he's taken them in, seen it early, made a clear decision, and then executed. So tough for his opponent when he's taking his opportunities like that. No second guessing himself. And even that was the right shot, wasn't it? It sent his opponent the wrong way.
Yeah, I think he gave him the commentator's curse, actually, Paul. He sort of talked him up and then he did that. But yeah, you're right. The decision making was actually, the shot was on, wasn't it, for that?
Yeah.
It's probably been an unusual era for him because he's actually been quite clinical, and when he's had his opportunities, he's played some quite nice shots. Probably another example of Sam just trying to do a little bit too much.
Yeah, he was behind Zach there, wasn't he? He was trapped behind, so I mean, the ball found the top of the tin, but I think even if it hadn't, he was putting Zach into a position where he could have been punished anyway.
Yeah, mistimed that one, didn't he? He just went into the floor, did it? I couldn't quite see. It's another shot that's played a bit nowadays, isn't it? That really wide cross court as well.
Super wide, yeah. It's again, it's all about having that awareness of what your opponent's doing, and if you sense your opponent stepping up there looking for a volley, then it's a very clever shot. The ball sort of goes too wide of the volley and then bounces off the sidewall and ends up behind your opponent. But if you play that when your opponent stood on the tee, then the ball just pops right out to the middle and you've given an attacking opportunity to your opponent. So it's a clever shot if played at the right time. Well, this is a great run for Sam.
Yeah, he's got a lead here, so I don't know if it's the first time in the match he's actually had a lead, and he'll be hoping to sort of capitalise on that a wee bit if he can and get a few more points ahead to get it deep into the set, himself a chance. Yeah, just nice and relaxed, quite tidy backhand drop there. I think that we've seen that with the players, so the matches I've seen, when they've been able to do that with a quite controlled fashion, they've been successful. When they've sort of snatched or rushed at those shots, that's when they've made errors or put themselves under pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to back yourself and just play that shot with, you know, super belief. And that time there, it was just a little bit speculative, really. Not quite still on the ball. Wrist just flopped at the point of contact.
Probably from what I've seen so far, Paul, there was a bit of an uncharacteristic error there.
Yeah, it's come at a bad time as well. If Sam can hold his nerve and put some solid rallies together, he could create a huge amount of pressure on Zach here. Again, not set on the ball though, was he? You can see he's almost sort of walking backwards as he's trying to play a drop shot. It's not going to lend itself to playing that pinpoint accuracy that we've seen from him previously on his backhand drops. And it's been solid for Sam. That's what we said he needed. And he's got 3 game balls to pull one back.
Oh, that's a nice shot, that one. Once again, I suppose you take credit for that one, Paul, do you?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Now, it just does seem to play it a lot more confidently on the backhand side than the forehand. There's another chance. Look, very solid as he takes it in. Oh, I thought he was going to get a stroke there. He decided to go and play it.
That, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, he just got himself in 2 minds, didn't he? That,
yeah. I mean, fair play to him for going and playing the ball. You don't see people relying on milking strokes, but probably let Zach off with the one there. It's the last game ball. Great length. Oh, he's got it though. Oh, can you believe it? He's hung on by a thread there, Zach. Somehow finds himself back at 10-all.
Sam played a really good rally then too.
That's good. Lovely shot. I don't think he's even asking there, is he, Sam?
No, he didn't at all. So now match ball. Oh. Just when you needed a Paul.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a great shot to set up another game ball for Sam. He's played well this second half of the game. He's played well.
Yeah, his decision making's been better and his execution's been better, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Zach obviously feeling that should have been a stroke, but the referee thought otherwise. So, oh, I mean, what about that for a centre serve? That is pinpoint accuracy. Saves another game ball. As I say, he's got a history of playing the big rallies well, Zach has, but that backhand boast from Sam's really worked nicely in these last few points. Fist pump from Zach Lang. You don't see him do that too much. Tends not to show his emotions on the court, but I think we'll allow him a little fist pump after that.
Yep. Probably one of my favourite shots, Paul.
Cross court by the neck.
Yep.
Wow, that's a great length.
That's a great length, isn't it?
There's some good squash on here from these boys. Oh, he's found the nick on the serve. I think Zach did that on the previous game, didn't he?
He did, yes, he's got one back.
Fair's fair. Game on.
Rightio, back for the fourth set, and it was a bit of a topsy-turvy third set, Paul. You know, went neck and neck, and both players had opportunities.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it was quality response from Sam, because it looked like it was drifting away from him, didn't it? The match, 2-love down, and Zach got a lead. So it's good to see.
He played nice and solidly, made some better decisions, and probably Zach made a few errors that he's not used to, but that's what happens, isn't it? When you sort of can tidy things up a bit and force a little bit of pressure. Oh. Well, I'd say that's pretty outstanding, that Paul, that one.
Thank you very much.
Paul Cole will be happy to play those, wouldn't he, I think?
Yeah, it was clinical, that's for sure. I'm not sure, I think that was a bit fortunate. Ball into the same place, but in a different fashion.
Yeah, you might have clipped Sam on the way through, actually. Yeah, I don't think Zach would want to give too many freebies away, will he? After what happened in that previous set. Did he call that a bit late, Paul, do you think? Or did he clip him on the way through?
Yeah, it's always a difficult one, that, isn't it? When he's made contact with him in his swing, and it's impossible to stop your swing, really. 5-2, Zach. Oh, it's there again. I mean, it's so many winners into that front left.
Obviously a bit of a favourite for him.
Yeah.
Good to see, though, Paul. It's great to see these youngsters actually playing those shots and using the whole court.
Yeah.
I think we were talking earlier about the boys in particular sort of tend to play one pace and can get to the stage where they just like to hit the ball hard and run.
Yeah.
But actually using the front part of the court, I think, is pretty important, really, isn't it? Yeah, we'll play that. Good little combination, that, wasn't it? Forced him to the front, forced a low lob.
Yeah.
And then put it away.
Yeah, made the court big for Zach. Again, he's on the back end of a couple of rallies here. Zach, but that's good. He'll be happy to get that ball back in his hand, re-establish a 4-point lead. He's got it.
Got those little awkward ones back up. They got a bit tight to the wall, didn't it? So made it awkward for Sam.
Yeah, good composure from Zach. Stayed strong. Managed to reassert control. 6-match balls now for a spot in a national final. Keeps getting that thing back, but that's good. Again, nice corner-to-corner work from Sam, but he needs a few more rallies like that if he's going to threaten to send this to a 5th.
Probably got away with that one, the volley reverse post that we've seen a couple of times today already.
Sam looking to get that rally started super early there. Well, it's a fitting way for the match to finish from Zach's point of view. Backhand volley drop. Absolutely on fire, really, throughout the match.
Yes, well played by Zach, and winning 3-1, 11-4, 11-5, 13-15, 11-5, 11-6, sorry. Yeah. So,
be chuffed with that. Big match tomorrow then. Vihan, as we saw in the previous match, got through in a brutal 5-setter. So both Vihan and Zach will start preparing for that big final tomorrow. The under 15 boys final, sorry. Well,
right.
We'll be back on very shortly. The match just knocking up now. Annabelle Romero taking on Mackenzie Tate. we've got the first of the under-17 girls semi-finals on court right now. Mackenzie Tate serving. Gets the match underway. Had a big win this morning. Huge match. Took out the number 4 seed, Justine Porsche. She had to come back from 2-love down there. She looked down and out after 2 games. But she dug deep and managed to get that match in the bank. Both the 4th and 5th games, very tight. And this is a big test for her against Annabelle Romero Gamal, number 1 seed. Lots of experience on the international junior scene. Exceptional talent.
Yes, I see quite a lot of Annabelle being from my home club, so I know she's worked pretty hard over the last year or two, and had a couple of opportunities to head overseas with the New Zealand team.
Yeah.
And see Dad there, he's turned up, well, Victor. So he's obviously had to sacrifice doubles today back at the home club, which should be a bit of a unusual era for Annabelle there, but yeah, be pleased to be able to see Annabelle play, and she's been playing extremely well over the last couple of years, really.
Well, the shot was on there, Fletch. Technically, I don't think she played it badly, but the question for me was why she needed to hit that with so much pace. Maybe a little bit of early match nerves out there. So it's a little bit quicker than it needed to be.
Well, there's a handy shot there, Paul. That one, that was a nice, nice kill shot. Yeah, sometimes the players can get a little bit, what I'd say, sometimes overexcited, can't they, in the early stages of a match,
Yeah.
While they're settling in. When you're working with players, Paul, how do you normally sort of help players sort of go into the match calm and a settled frame of mind?
Yeah, I mean, the word that I use frequently, in fact, you'd probably, if you asked any of the players who I work with, they'd probably say they're sick of hearing this word, but just to try to be solid, really, in that opening phase of the match. You know, get your accuracy levels up. Try and be seeing that ball super early. Take your opportunities to attack, but give yourself a margin for error with it. Just make sure the ball's going in with purpose. And there's no rush, is there? You know, there's no rush to race away and finish rallies on the 2nd and 3rd shot. Just make yourself solid, and it does 2 things, I think. If you can get that right, you make yourself very difficult to take a point off, and it also relaxes you into the match as well. So.
Yes, we're not playing against the clock, are we? So
Yeah, exactly.
you don't have to get the points quickly.
No, you don't win a match in the first few rallies, but you can certainly send out a message to your opponent that it's going to be a tough day at the office, and the way to do that is to make yourself really difficult to get anything off.
Yeah, I like to use the word players, you know, play your shots with purpose, you know, sort of, and with confidence. Quite often you see players, especially when they're taking the ball in, they get a bit tentative, don't they, and sort of almost don't play the shot. They sort of just sort of push at it. But
yeah, that's right. Be a bit tentative and almost sort of have that little bit of doubt in your mind. And if that's the way you play the shot, you've got a higher chance of stuffing the shot up, and then, you know, what happens when that shot comes around again, you're even more tentative, and it can have that sort of negative cycle, and your confidence levels start to shrink to the point that you say, okay, I'm not going to bother with the drop shot today, and I'm just going to rely on my length game. So yeah, purpose, good word, Fletch. say, especially in Annabelle's case here, knowing that Mackenzie's had such a tough match earlier, there really should be no rush to get the rallies finished. Make it tough. It's good length into the deep backhand corner. We've seen a couple of those actually. Straightens the ball out nicely down that side, Annabelle.
Yeah, because you don't always have to do anything fancy, do you? Just nice solid lengths or well-placed drop shots or boasts and things
Yeah.
can actually do the job. Nice little finish there by Annabelle.
Yeah, close it out. Slight unforced error from the return of serve from Mackenzie, but last phase of that first game, Annabelle found her targets and super accurate, especially down the backhand. Tell me if I'm wrong, Fletch, but I've just felt that Annabelle, as this match develops, she seems to settle more and more and looks more lethal with that racket work.
Yeah, I think so. I've just already seen really just that with that shot there with that backhand drop. It's looks like she's settling in and probably going to make it quite difficult for Mackenzie to get into this match, I think. Once again, the commentator's curse kicks in and...
yeah. Should really charge for this service. I mean, it's class. That is class. Set up with a beautiful drive down that backhand wall. Force a loose ball and then cool as a cucumber, just slotted the ball into the opposite diagonal neck.
It's well played by Mackenzie there. Annabelle's got an early sort of 3-point lead here. She's looking sort of more and more purposeful as the match goes on.
Yeah. Well done. Well chased down by Mackenzie.
Yeah, good effort there.
That's good stuff. Yeah, she's not going away quietly, that's for sure.
Absolutely not. Making sure Annabelle knows there's a game on her hands.
Mackenzie did well to pull back to 5-all, but Annabelle's managed to steady the ship again.
Oh, that's well played.
Great finish.
Here's that reverse post and another one. There we go. As Kempe already had an influence on the playing styles already. I'm not too sure if he heard that, Paul, but
No, I'm thinking he was supposed to, wasn't he?
he was, I think, yes.
I noticed he said it a bit louder than everything else he'd said. Oh, yeah. Well, we can see Annabelle has got a heavily strapped right ankle there. Sense that it's playing on her mind a little bit. Obviously, when you've got a little bit of a niggle, it's always there in your mind. And when your opponent starts to make life a bit tougher, it potentially could become a bit more apparent. Slightly distracted, didn't she, between points?
Yes, a wee bit. Sometimes if you can sense that your opponent's carrying something, it could sort of gives you a little bit of a lift too, isn't it?
Yeah. Nevertheless, she's found a way to 10-8 game ball here. Annabelle, can she take that 2-love lead? Keep her opponent at arm's length. That's a great finish.
Yeah, not very nice finish. She'll be pleased about that.
She will. So number 1 seed takes the second game, and with it, a 2-love lead. So it's a 2-love lead for the number 1 seed, Annabelle Romero.
You should be hoping she can close this one out in the set, Paul. I think.
Well, she's not been really tested so far in the tournament. She's come through pretty unscathed. If she can make it to the final without dropping a set, then that would be a real bonus. Second of the under-17 semi-finals coming up next on this court. Erin Wiley against Ella Hill. It's number 2 against number 3 seed. Wow. Well, it was not a good return of serve, it has to be said, but she absolutely slotted that one, Mackenzie.
Yeah, you definitely got the treatment, didn't it? And the Netherwell was repaid with your favourite shot, Paul.
It's good. Good lines. Quite clever, that. She just ended up a bit high on the front wall, but what I liked about that volley that Annabelle played was she showed the volley drop shot and then just nudged it off the side wall. As I say, if it had been a bit lower, it would have been a classy shot, but...
Even just because it wrong-footed Mackenzie a bit there, it was good enough, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the pressure was on.
You can see the frustration in her face there. She's not overly happy with that one.
Yeah, almost looks like she was in two minds as to what she was going to do and then just ended up doing something in between. Tight. Yeah, just got a bit trapped on top of the ball there.
Yeah, a bit of a shame because she played quite a good rally, didn't she? Nice, some good backhands. Oh, could have been there.
Serve's been called down, I think. To be honest, it looked okay to me, Fletch, but I don't claim to have the best eyesight in the world. Yeah, just a bit of a snatch one.
Yep.
A bit rushed.
We've seen a few faults on this court, Paul. I don't know if that's been a trend across the courts or just the TV court.
Yeah, it's the ultimate unforced error, really. Missing your serve. Worst possible way to win a point.
Used to see it a little bit in the old days when you had two serves, Paul. I don't know if you were playing in those days,
No,
but
it's before I was born, that, Fletch.
Yeah, I only heard about it too.
Heard a rumour. Yeah, having 2 serves in squash, that seems bizarre, doesn't it? I bet you had some interesting first serves, but Annabelle Romero stays strong. Managed to win the big points in each of the 3 games there. So she continues to get through in straight sets. She'll be in the final tomorrow. We'll find out whether it will be Erin Wiley or Ella Hill in this next match on court. Well, already underway. We've got the second of the girls under-17 semi-finals. We know that Annabelle Romero has successfully navigated away to the final. So it's an all Bay of Plenty affair in the second semi-final. Number 2 versus number 3 seed. So Ella Hill is the number 2 seed, playing Erin Wiley, who's in the black, in the all black, including the shoes. Jaden Bailey is joining me in the commentary booth.
How are we, Paul?
I'm good, mate. So you were in earlier on. Have you had a match since then, Jaden?
Yep. Played 21st seed.
And?
Got it. Came through in 5.
Awesome. Awesome work. And is that you done for the day, or you play again later?
Got one more game, but later on.
Well, you would have, you'd have to assume that these two players would have trained together, played together over a number of years.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they've both got very clear tactics coming into it. Well, Ella Hill, who, as I mentioned, is the number 2 seed in the blue. She's had a fantastic year. She was selected to play in the World Junior Championships in Melbourne earlier on this year, which is, I mean, experiences do not come better than that as a junior squash player. To go and see what the rest of the world are up to, what the standards like at the very, very top. So awesome experience for her. But the early phases of this match seem to be not quite going to plan for her. Been on the end of a few rallies here.
Erin 9-4 up.
Yeah, well, she's certainly looking to get onto that ball early and move it around. Lovely lob from Ella Hill, but manages eventually to get that point in the bank. But she is playing a bit of catch-up here. It's been a quick first game. Clever little cross-court flick from Ella. Clawing her way back within 2 points now. That's not going to help, obviously. 3 game balls for Erin in the opener. Well, she really is looking to move that ball around the place. And it's paid off so far as she takes that first game 11-7. So obviously this is a huge weekend, and it spills over into next week. Jaden, I know you're playing the teams event, which starts on Monday afternoon, and it's always strategically placed right at the back end of the season.
Yeah.
The junior nationals and teams event. So it's a good event to really sort of leave it all out there and finish the season in style. But do you have anything after this?
Got the Awakuni Open coming up next weekend, which I'll play in.
And that's your home club, is it?
Home club, yep.
Nice. And will you have a stiff competition there? Who will be your major opponents?
Probably Matthew Ratcliffe from Wanganui.
Okay. Then you're also playing the Champion of Champions event at the end of October, is that right?
Yep.
Up in Whangarei. Well, this is the response that Ella Hill would have wanted. Never seemed to be allowed to settle into that first game. Opponent giving her plenty to think about. She's raced off to a 6-love lead.
Erin taking the pressure really well. Not too tensed up on court.
Yeah, I think that's the style of player that she is. She likes to move it around a bit, doesn't she? Likes to be quite clever and skillful with the racket. As soon as you tense up, it's very difficult to execute that kind of play. It's been solid though for Ella. I feel like she's just found her targets a bit better in this game.
Yeah.
Obviously, when you're playing against somebody who's moving the ball around so much and causing so much damage, the number one thing is to just starve them of opportunities to do that. And the way to do that is to keep the ball away from the middle of the court. Oh, it's good.
That's good.
Lovely width, but she's hanging on.
Nice drop there from Ella.
Yeah. Yeah, she stayed nice and composed, actually, Ella. Would have been easy for her to panic after losing the first.
Five game balls for Ella.
Well, it's a reverse boast off the serve. Fairly straightforward game, really, for Ella Hill. Came out and took a early lead and hung on to it right the way through, so it's now 1 game all. Well, it's been one-way traffic really after Erin took that first game, Jaden. She's not really managed to get a sustained run of pressure on Ella. So now would be a good time for her to try to make a move again, get control of that middle of the court, back. Try and twist and turn her opponent, find all corners of the court. With the teams event not starting until, well, it actually starts on Tuesday for some people. When's Central's first match?
On Tuesday.
Yeah, so you've got Monday off?
Yeah.
So have you got a plan for the team for Monday? Obviously.
Might go out for a bit of team bonding.
Yeah.
Like driving range.
Driving range?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of stuff to go out and see and do down here in Wellington. Also good to take your mind off squash just for half a day.
Yeah.
And have a bit of a you know, opportunity to refresh ahead of the teams event.
Pretty loose on both players.
Yeah, good rally that. Key shot in that rally for me, Jaden, was that lovely lift down the backhand side wall from Ella. Got it running beautifully straight. Bought herself loads of time, force a loose ball and then attack the next one. Makes the game look easy when you play it like that, but it's far from it.
There we go again. Lovely
Yeah,
lift.
in the height, yeah. To get her running shoes on here. It's on the end of the rally. Keeps getting it back though. She's going to get that. Oh, look at that for control. Now that was a classy shot. Lovely.
Beautifully put away there.
Yeah. Yeah, another example of straight ball control down the backhand. Just to absorb that pressure and reset the rally.
Reverse post off the serve again.
Yeah, serve straight into the racket, wasn't it?
Does the trick.
That's where the serve wants to go. Get it to the side wall, give your opponent far less opportunity to attack.
Ella trapped behind. Shot there.
Three game balls now for Ella. again.
Beautiful
Crunches it. Yeah. Been good down that backhand wall, hasn't she? Seen a whole range of different straight effective options from Ella Hill. She's responded brilliantly after losing the first. She now leads by 2 games to 1. I thought the pickup looked down to me. Looks like we're playing a let. Yeah, it's clever.
Straight ball control.
Yeah. Real good shot to have up your sleeve, that. When you're under pressure at the front of the court, if you can find a way to run that ball through straight. Very often your opponent's looking for that cross court to volley.
Looks like she got a no let for that one.
Just going point for point here. The 4th game. As I said, Ella Hill, after losing the first, has looked pretty well in control since then.
court drop from the back.
Yeah, it was high risk, but she executed it well. Would have been the last thing her opponent was expecting. The ball was behind her.
She got herself out of pressure there very nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's managed to pull back a small deficit to lead by 4 points now. Finishing lines inside for Ella Hill. Too many Ellas. Ah, and that's nice. Very simple. Put away beautifully.
It's got the big lead in this game. Try to be a bit too sneaky with that one.
That's the problem, innit? When you take a big risk and it comes off, it's that temptation to keep trying it again and again. And over the course of a match, it can actually do more harm than good. Well, from the body language, it's very obvious that that is a stroke for Ella Hill. So she has 4 match balls. Ah, there it is again. Look, that little backhand cross-court flicky drop from behind.
Beautiful.
Yeah, difficult shot to deal with, and it was too much for Erin Wiley to deal with. And that confirms tomorrow's under-17 girls final will be played between Annabella Romero and Ella Hill. So next up on the show card here, we've got the 2 under-17 boys semi-finals. Brodie Bennett takes on Kieran Manning. And following that, Ben Jones will take on Maximus Matthews. So a couple of big matches coming up in the under-17 boys semi-finals. Join us in a few minutes for those mammoth battles. So we've got the first of the under-17 boys semi-finals just getting underway here on the show court. Number 1 seed Brodie Bennett in the dark blue. Very tall player. He'll be looking to take control of the middle of the court, especially when he's playing against a bit of a giant killer here. He's taken a few of the big seeds down. Karen Manning from the Bay of Plenty beat number 5 seed Josh Lang in the second round in straight sets. And this morning played an absolute blinder against number 4 seed Aidan Evans. Coming through that one, had to come back from 2-1 down, eventually winning 12-10 in the fifth. So a huge performance already today. But on paper, this is the ultimate challenge for him against the number 1 seed. I mean, it's nothing to lose, has he? Obviously, a guy who's playing with a lot of confidence at the minute. Must admit, I've seen him play a number of times this season. He's got a lovely technique. Likes to try a lot of different ways to get under his opponent's skin. Pretty skillful. Well, he's really tried to get the pace up early doors here. Brodie looking to jump on the ball early. That's a great volley drop. Whether or not he'll have seen Karen play in the previous rounds, he'll be well aware that he doesn't want to give him much time on the ball because he's got a lot of weapons. Classy. Very, very classy that from the number 1 seed, Brodie Bennett. Laser straight down that forehand wall. Well, I'd say he's the number 1 seed and is carrying that pressure on his shoulders. You wouldn't think so. He looks very free and relaxed and confident out there. Looks like he's enjoying this. the last thing you need when you're 9-3 down. Back wall nick on the serve, so 7 game balls, Brody, in this opening game. I just got on top of the ball there, just got to that too early, really. I don't think panic will be setting in just yet. Still 6 game balls. Well, that's a very solid finish. Rips the ball down that backhand side wall. So it's 11-4 to the number 1 seed. Leads by 1 game to love. Well, it was a dominant first game from Brody Bennett. Not really given Karen any inroads into the match so far. Pace has been high, accuracy has been very good. Oh, look at this. Carving that ball in to all 4 corners of the court with super confidence. Well, he's been on commentary duty so far this week, but Brody's coach, Jason Fletcher, will be feeling pretty happy with how his players performing out there. Of course, there is the factor that if he can get through this one nice and clinically, it leaves him with a full tank of fuel heading into the final tomorrow. Not suggesting for a second that this is all over, but with a 1-love lead, it's taken a quick fall of lead in the second game. Things are looking pretty good for the number 1 seed. In the other semi-final, we've got Ben Jones of Wellington. There's the number 6 seed, and Maximus Matthews, number 2 seed, will be going into battle after this one. Oh, lovely. Lovely straight drive down that forehand, or his forehand side wall, the left-hand side wall. chatting to his coach, Dave Clark, at lunchtime, who's a bit of a legend in the New Zealand squash scene. He's been around forever and worked with players across many generations who have gone on to achieve great things, and he's telling me he's really enjoyed his work that he does with Karen. He's got a good work ethic, good head on his shoulders, which is a good sign, but he also told me that he's actually the youngest person in this draw, so certainly bodes well. Exciting for the future. Yeah, nice win. By staying in touch in the second game. Karen's grinding away. Once again, Brody's stepping up the court. Lifted the intensity on this last couple of points. I think the ball's burst, has it? Or am I seeing things? It's been a long day. Obviously not. Yeah, it's clever again. Sold the straight drop to his opponent. Sensed him committing into the front right corner and just snapped that ball across back to where he'd just come from. So it's good awareness, good tactical awareness, good skill, good deception. Well, that's definitely not coming back. Absolutely rapid fire from Brodie Bennett. 5 game balls for the 2-love lead. Oh, he's managed to scrape that one back, but again, it's another example of the skill of Karen Manning. Oh, it was a chance. He never looked still on the ball, though, did he? Just backing away from it as he tried to carve another backhand drop shot into the front corner. Not that time. Well, it's a couple of careless errors from Brodie. That's just taking his foot off the gas. Sitting there with 5 game balls. Might have thought it was already in the bank. But as we know, that last point is often the hardest one to win, and just got himself tangled up there, Karen. Left an easy drop shot. See Brodie shaking his head a little bit there. Probably feels as if he just took his eye off the ball for a couple of points, but at the end of the day, he finished the game off and he has a 2-love lead. Well, with the 2-love lead, it's going to take a he's got himself a bit trapped on the ball there. Needed to move his feet a bit more. Probably the other way around the ball. Yeah, with a 2-love lead for number 1 seed Brodie Bennett. It's going to take a mammoth effort from Kieran, but I think from what I'm seeing from this young man, he's going to want to keep this match alive as long as he possibly can. It's classy squash. He's gone looking for that. Very proactive in his approach to that rally. Well, once again, showering these back corners with very accurate, fast-paced drives. Brodie Bennett, I think that just about stayed in, but a great finish. Great finish from Karen. Yeah, he's read it on that one like a flash. Maybe just try to force it there, Karen Manning. Just starting to drift away from him a little bit. But to be fair, can't take anything away from him. He has got stuck into this match, never gone away. But for me, Brodie Bennett has been a class act. Very focused, very clinical in his approach to this match. 5 match balls. Looks as if he's heading towards a national title final. Both of these boys are a year young as well for this age group, but there it is. Brodie Bennett, the number 1 seed. Slick performance from him. A good fight put up by Kieran Manning, who's had an amazing tournament, but it is the end of the road for him in the main draw. Brodie Bennett will be back in tomorrow's final. It just remains for us to confirm who that will be. Ben Jones of Wellington takes on Maximus Matthews from Central. That match will be on court next. Join us then.
Okay, welcome back, GJ Garda Holmes. Second boys under 17 semi-final between Maxis Matthews from Central and Ben Jones from Wellington. And joining me for this match is Annabelle Romero. Annabelle, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, thanks.
It's good.
And so you had a good win earlier.
Yeah, I did. Played Mackenzie Tate. It was a big game, but managed to take it in 3, which was good.
Yes, you'd have been quite pleased to do that with a little bit of a niggle.
Yeah, for sure. Like, trying to keep the games as short as possible at this point.
So Max is a Central teammate.
Yeah.
Yep. What are his strengths in his game?
Oh, honestly, like a lot. Like, he just keeps going. Like, one of the fittest guys that you'll probably see around. And it helps that he's pretty tall, so he gets to a lot of balls. But all aspects of his game are pretty solid, so he'd be a tough player to beat.
Yes, he'll be hoping to make it an all-Central final in the under-17 boys.
Hope so, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool to see.
And he'll be almost a repeat of last year's under-15 final if he can manage to get through.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But I can imagine that Ben here will be looking to sort of upset that if he can.
Oh, for sure. Anyone's wanting to take that final spot in this finals. Oh, that's a good shot.
Nice little shot there. And I saw your coach here earlier.
Yep, Grant Watts.
Grant, so you've been working with Grant for a little while now. How long have you been working with Grant?
I think I've been working with him since I was 10, so around 6 years now, which has been a while.
Well, good start. Well, Grant's put a lot back into squash over the years, lots of coaching, and he's,
for sure.
He's not doing as much these days as he used to, but
Yeah.
still providing some, putting in some great effort. And
For sure. He's like a second dad to me since I've been working with him for so long.
good stuff. And I think he's just had a brand new knee. So
Yeah, in March he had a new knee. He's gonna get another one soon. So
so he'll be the $6 million man.
yeah, cyborg.
Yes, it's part of the contract, I think, when you start playing squash, that knees and hips will come in for you later in life. But,
Yeah.
But I've also noticed at the club, our home club in Squash in Palmerston North, I'll give a shout out to them, but you're doing a little bit of coaching as well.
Yeah, I am. I'm trying to help the little juniors and like the high school kids come through and just try and help them as much as I can, since I do have quite a bit of like knowledge with squash, I guess, since I've been playing since I was about 8 or 9. Just try and help these juniors coming through, because they all seem very passionate about playing, and I love seeing that they enjoy it so much. Just want to help them as much as I can.
Good stuff. I think I've seen a few players actually around that are here that actually I've seen at different coaching courses and things I've done around the country, so it's great to see that youngsters are getting into a bit of coaching as well, which is
Yeah, for sure.
definitely helps everything.
It's a good experience too.
Always a bit of a tricky shot there. And you've had a couple of experiences. Oh, that's a nice touch from Max there. You've had a couple of experiences with the New Zealand junior team as well, and
Yeah, I have.
was it France last year and Aussie this year?
Yep, it was. It's an amazing experience. So many different players.
What's one of the biggest things that you noticed going on those trips?
Oh, just how much better everyone is overseas. Especially the Egyptians. Like, I knew they were good, but like just watching them play, they were just dominating everyone.
Yeah, they have sort of dominated the squash circuit for a few years now, and
Oh, for sure.
on individual basis, how have you finished up each time?
Last year in France, I think I finished around like 70. And then this year I finished around 50, I think. So slowly getting better. But
Getting better every year, so
yeah.
and you've got a couple more years to go, so
Yeah.
expecting big things in a couple of years. Is that what we're...
Yeah, I was setting some big goals. Train towards those.
And what do you hope to do over the next couple of years?
Well, one of them would be like trying to do well at the World Juniors, hopefully, like not next year, but the year after, hopefully, if I get into that team. Because I'll be 18, so that's like 2 years from now. And just probably my biggest goal would probably be top 10. Like, it's a big goal, but you need to put all the effort behind it.
Well, you've got to have big goals. I think we had the saying once, if you shoot for the stars but get to the moon, you've done pretty well. So
yeah, for sure. Like, even just getting to the Worlds, like, that's an amazing, like, goal, like, crossed off the list. Like, not many people get to experience that. It's pretty cool.
Good stuff. And I was talking to Paul Hornsby earlier. We'll come back to that, but that's the first set to Maximus 11-4. We'll be back with you shortly. So ready to kick off again for the second set, and so Maximus, pretty good start in that first set. What do you think he did pretty well in that one?
Oh, he's just pretty consistent. It's pretty hard to play against a consistent player. He wasn't making many errors.
He's got quite good hands from the back of the court there, isn't it? So even though he missed that one...
yeah, it was still really close.
So just before the end of that first set, I was talking to Paul earlier about the World Juniors, and they're going to have teams event for both boys and girls every year. So it gives you an opportunity to play in the teams event
Yeah.
the next 2 years as well. So we're previously that... the teams event was only every second year.
Yeah, it has been. Like, when I saw that come out, I was so excited because if all going well, like keep training and everything, I could be like in for like the teams again next year, which was pretty cool.
So Max is doing well here. He's keeps applying the pressure and forcing errors out of Ben.
Sure.
So yeah, US next year in Texas, not Texas, Houston.
Yep.
Houston, Texas. So they'll be pretty exciting, and I haven't been, but I've heard those centres over there are pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, I was talking to, I don't remember who it was, but they were saying how massive this squash facility was. It would be super cool to see.
Cool. And so who do you look up to? Who you see your heroes in squash?
Well, like ever since I started playing, my little hero would be Caitlin Watts. Like I grew up like watching her play like ever since I started, and her dad's my coach, so it's super cool. Like I always looked up to her, and also Joelle King, like New Zealand girl, doing really well. Like top, isn't she number 4?
Number 4, I think.
Number
yes,
4
yeah,
in the
yep.
world. Like that's pretty amazing. Like anyone can do it, and she's proved it. And she's just such an amazing woman. Like on and off court, I just inspire to be like her.
Well, it's a good shout out for Joelle and Caitlin. Not too sure if any of them are watching, but if you are, there you go. You got a good shout out there, and some pretty good role models to aspire to as well, which is
Yeah, for sure.
great.
I'm pretty sure everyone at this tournament could agree with me.
Yes, I think we're quite lucky with our top players are great ambassadors for the game, and
For sure.
we're really lucky to have them. So this is a pretty, let's get out to a pretty big lead here, Max, quite quickly as well.
Yeah, the first few minutes of the game. Oh,
I think Ben had a pretty big match earlier today, so maybe he's feeling a bit of that fatigue from
Yeah.
that.
he seems a little bit slower now. Oh. Hanging back a bit.
Pretty casual serve there too. So
Yeah. Another error.
yeah, he's got a little bit of breathing space, but he wouldn't want to make too many errors
Yeah, for sure.
to give Ben a little bit of a second wind or a
Oh,
bit of
sharp.
confidence. But that's a good, it's great length actually, great dying length, good pace, which gives him game ball. That's the end of the second set, 11-5. 2 games to love to Max. Okay, so we're back. About to kick off in the third set with Maximus Matthews 2-love up. At this stage looking pretty comfortable. Playing some pretty good squash actually. Another good line there. So so we've got this event here, Annabelle. What's coming up for the rest of the year?
Well, my big goal will be to compete as best as I can at the US Junior Open, which is in mid-December, which will be a big one for me because I'm trying to be recruited for a US college over there.
Oh, cool. So you went last year as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I was 15, so I played the under 17s, and it was just amazing. Like, everyone over there is so good, and just seeing how much money the US has, because that facility was massive.
And how many courts does that facility have?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it had like around 20 maybe. I had 2 full glass courts, and then like the rest were glass backs, like these courts here. And then they had 2 doubles courts, but they were like not the same as the doubles courts here. They were like hardball doubles, I think that's what they called it, which was quite weird. But I wanted to see a game happen, but I didn't see one, which I was a bit disappointed, so I'll probably have to search it up.
I think the courts are longer, aren't they?
Yeah, longer.
Oh, Max had a chance to...
Oh, wow.
well, he made up. He hit the ball back to him, so maybe so he could play that shot. That was a great finish from Max, and he's got a really handy lead now. It's 6 love.
Yeah.
Now 7.
Might be going for the 11 love. Oh, shot.
So now 8 love. So you're really looking to hammer home an advantage here. So is there any universities in particular that you'd be interested in?
Well, pretty much all of them. Like, it's such an amazing experience, but I mean, if you can get into like any top school like the Ivy Leagues, that's like amazing. But honestly, like any school over there is just so amazing. So all of them, I guess.
Good stuff. And what sort of academic subjects are you interested in?
Well, at the moment I take all the sciences, so chemistry, biology, physics, sports science, and then I also take math, so all the nerdy subjects, I guess you could call them. Super interesting though.
Cool. And what sort of degrees that you'd be...
At the moment I'm pretty interested in like becoming like a sports doctor, so something along the lines of that.
Well, that'll be good. It'll be handy to have you around at our Saturday doubles crew, because we need a few sport doctors
Yeah.
with the shape our
Yeah.
Saturday doubles crew in.
Yeah.
You'd have plenty of work anyway. I'd say you'd never be out of it.
Oh, for sure. Dad's pushing me in that way because he was like, oh, definitely be able to help me. And I'm like, yep, for sure.
Oh, great shot that is.
Amazing shot. Oh, shot.
Yeah, nice little hold, a little flick. Great little shot. So match ball.
All Central boys final, yay!
So yeah, good match there by Max, and making it an all Central under 17 final tomorrow. Repeat of last year's under 15 final actually, so will be an interesting match.
It'll be a big battle, that's for sure.
And I know Brody and Max have had some pretty big 5-setters over their battles, so it'll be an interesting match tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
thanks Annabelle.
Yeah,
thanks for
thank you,
joining.
Fletch.
And we'll be back with you soon with the first of the under 19 girls semi-finals between Ella Lash and Emma Merson.
Sweet.
Okay, welcome back, GJ Gardner Holmes. First semi for the girls under. And in this match we've got Ella Lash and Emma Merson. Ella from Auckland, Emma from the Bay of Plenty. Ella's New Zealand Junior Open champion from earlier in the year, and probably favoured to win this game. And joining me is National Performance Coach Jonathan Kempy. How are you, mate?
Good, thanks, Fletch. How are you?
Yeah, good, mate, good. So you've been watching a lot of squash over the last couple of days. What do you like about what you've seen?
Yeah, no, I think it's been good. I think I'd already got to meet most of the kind of under 19 players, but a lot of junior players that I'd not seen before. And, there's been some good talent. There's some a lot of good kids, and I think the thing that I think probably has pleased me most is just the attitude of the kids. They all try hard. No one's complaining. They're all giving their best. And in a really fair, respectful way, which I think is a great thing to see.
Well, I think that's all you can ask, really, isn't it? Everybody tries their best, and a bit of an awkward bounce here for Ella there. Makes it difficult to get those back, doesn't it?
Yeah. Not much you can do about those.
But yeah, from what I've seen, all the games have been played in pretty good spirit, and particularly today, as the games have got a bit closer, there's been some pretty tough matches, and everybody sort of tried really hard to get the result they're after. So you've got around a few places in the North Island, and you've had a couple of hits with Ella. What does she do really well that you've liked?
I think Ella, her attitude is brilliant. I think she's really professional. She trains hard. She works really hard, and she's really keen to learn. I think those are really important traits for anyone that's looking to do well to have, and she has those. And I think she has a really good game. I think she plays at a good pace. She takes the ball in well. She's trying to work on volleying a bit more and being a little bit more aggressive and attacking in her game, which I think will help her. But yeah, no, I think she's a really good player with a really good potential as well. I think she's I think she could do really well if she continues on and plays professionally. That's a lovely little hold there.
Yeah, well, she's got a pretty good start here. Raced out to a 9-2 lead. She also semi-finalist at the New Zealand Senior Champs this year as well, so getting plenty of experience under her belt, isn't she?
Yeah, I think she came third, didn't she? So I think that's for someone her age, I think that's a really good performance and a good indicator of her future potential.
Another error there from Emma, but which gives Ella game ball. You'd also like the fact she's a lefty too, Kempy.
Yeah, although I always forget when I start demonstrating, because instinctively I swap hands and show it with the right hand, and I keep forgetting that. We have a good laugh about that, and I have to get used to just doing with my normal swing rather than trying to show the other way around.
Those things you normally do, yeah. Very good. Okay, that was 11-4 to Ella. First set. So about to kick off in the second set. Both players will getting some words of wisdom from their coaches. What sort of words would you have had for Threma in between sets there?
I think she's, this is a tough match for her. Ella's a very, very strong player. I think she, as with all lefties, she needs to keep the ball off Ella's forehand. She has some really good holds. Some good shots on that forehand, so I think she's playing a bit too much there, giving her too many opportunities. So she can try and get a few more down into Ella's backhand corner. She will probably get a bit more joy.
Yeah, Ella's got some nice touches there too, isn't it? So if you don't get things right, it's always going to be difficult.
Yeah, and you can see good variety there. You're throwing in a post. And you see Emma's trying to get that ball onto Ella's backhand, but at the moment it's just not. That's a nice shot. That was a good drop shot there.
Seems to be comes with the package when you're lefty, that very strong in that mid-court on the forehand. We were talking to Dave Clark about it once, and it just seems to be a consistent thing with lefties that are extremely dangerous in that spot. What do you think that's?
I think it's a combination of things. First and foremost, I think we would play more. Lefties will get more chance to play down their forehand than a right-handed player would. So simple as that, we just get more practice. Because right-handed players tend to be quite more comfortable playing down the backhand, so they'll want to rally more down that side.
Yep.
So you just kind of naturally get more opportunities. I think potentially there's a bit more complex stuff in terms of the reaction times and stuff, and right brain, left brain, all that kind of stuff. That maybe helps a little bit. But yeah, I think it's quite often it's not much more complicated than they're just going to play more shots on that side.
We get more practice at it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right, so Emma's she's got herself into this one now, which is good. She had a good win in the quarterfinals, and it can be hard to to keep that going. Had a good win. Sometimes you feel a little bit flat on the next match, especially when it's on the same day.
Yeah, it does make it difficult to back up, and I think we were talking about earlier, PSA players get a day off. They play one game and get a rest, and but at this level, you've got to back up again on the same day, which can be difficult.
One thing Emma's got to make sure she doesn't do here is make mistakes. She needs to get that first length back and be a bit more patient. So when you try and get yourself into a game, giving away mistakes like that, it can get away from you pretty quickly. She needs to build a few rallies, kind of get herself a bit more into this one. But again, I guess that's hard to do because she's under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Ella's controlling these rallies here.
Yeah, nice little drop shot there. It's always, you're always playing somebody who's a level above. Sometimes you're trying to do these things, but the ability to becomes a bit difficult, doesn't it? Because you're under a bit more pressure, and you quite often can make mistakes that you wouldn't normally make.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's another game ball. Good aggressive finish there for a quick point, but still plenty of game balls there for Ella Ash, and she's decided to slot that serve into the nick to finish off the set. 11-4. 2-love to Ella Ash. Rightio, kicking off the third set. 2-love to Ella Lash. So Kemp, will be interesting to see if Emma can sort of build some rallies and improve on what she's done so far.
Yeah, but you can see she's trying to get the ball onto Ella's backhand. You know, she's trying to play those shots, but at the moment the accuracy is just not there. She's not finding those targets, so she's not moving Ella. And you know, if Ella's around the middle of the court with her racket skills, it's going to be a tough day at the office.
There's probably an opportunity to hit that straight down the line, wouldn't it, really?
Yeah.
But she's got away with it and had a good length. Even she sort of got stroked against herself there, but that looked like more like it, wasn't it? That sort of positive hitting down that side.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can see she's trying to, you know, the plan's there. You know, she knows what she wants to do. She's just not quite been able to execute it, you know, the way that she'd like to. Which again, you know, I think it's partly down to, you know, probably the pressure that Ella's putting her under. And also, like you said, the pressure that you put yourself under when you know you're playing somebody that's, you know, maybe just a little bit better than you. You feel like you need to do just that little bit extra with every shot. You try and do a bit too much, and you end up hitting a worse shot. It's a nice lob.
Yeah, well played. Yeah, it's one of those little errors I was talking about. You sort of try and do a little bit too much, and something you wouldn't normally make a mistake on. There's a good shot there. Definitely trying hard, isn't she? Which is great to see.
Yeah, and that's one thing with Emma, that you know she's always gonna give her best. You know, she really does, you know, push herself extremely hard. Another nice kill there, the volley this time. She's a few good winners on that forehand side, isn't she?
Yeah, I like the intent there. Actually, it was sort of looking to be positive where she can, which is great to see. Well, there's a reverse post. Obviously, you've been working with her, Kempe.
Yeah, she's not quite perfected that one yet, but we'll keep working on that.
The next session, then, is it?
Yeah, we'll do next session just the reverse post. It's an hour and a half on that.
Actually, talking to Paul earlier, seen quite a few on this court, actually.
Yeah, I mean it's played at the right time. It can be an effective shot.
It's probably the one shot that annoys your opponents more than any other.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, played at the wrong time. It's a terrible shot.
Actually, possibly can be overdone too, can't it?
Yeah, I think quite often the juniors, they tend to use it as an attacking option instead of playing the straight drop. So I think in a lot of cases it's, you know, the juniors need to be discouraged from playing it too much because they need to develop the skills on the straight, you know, the simple shots rather than because you can win a lot of points with particularly juniors with a quick reverse post.
Yes, yeah, especially when they're playing adults that they don't move quite so well.
Right, so Emma's She's getting a bit closer now, 6-8. A quick point for Ella. It's maintaining a bit of a lead.
Yeah, nice simple drop shot there, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah, that's what you're looking for in those sort of situations. Just get that ball in there, get it tight to the wall. Ask the question of your opponent. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Actually, thought the Emma shot was pretty useful, but that's the end of the match. 3-love to Ella. So Ella Lash, first player through to the girls under 19 final. 11-4, 11-4, 11-6. So we'll be, thanks Kempy for jumping in.
No
And,
problem, thanks for having me.
No worries, we'll be back shortly with the next semi-final, Sophie Hodges and Maiden Lee Coe.
Welcome back, folks. On to the second of the under-19 girls semi-finals. Ella Lash booked a place in the final earlier on. And now it's down to number 2 seed Sophie Hodges taking on an informed Maiden League coat. We've got a couple of very special guests for this match, all the way from Auckland, 2 members of the Auckland Nationals team for next week. First of all, Lucy Aspinall.
Hello.
Welcome, Lucy. So I know that you're very much looking forward to this experience. Never commentated before, have you?
Oh, I have actually. I did
have?
it at secondary school nationals.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, but
well, you'll be absolutely fine with this. Would you like to tell the viewers who you're going to be joined by?
oh, I'm going to be joined by my good friend Justine Pausch.
Well, I'm sure people have heard enough of my voice, so I will hand over to Justine. Hope you enjoy the match.
Fabulous.